doesn't arise outside. When the world and the mind are both transparent, this is true vision, and such understanding is Om. The choiceless truth of who you are is revealed to be permanently here, permeating everything, not a thing and not separate from anything. Om. For every individual is a unique manifestation of the whole, is every branch is a particular outreaching of the tree. To manifest individuality, every branch must have a sensitive connection with the tree, just as our independently moving and differentiated fingers must have a sensitive connection with the whole body. The point, which can hardly be repeated too often, is that differentiation is not separation. I went looking for him, and I lost myself. The drop merged with the sea. We can find it now.
Wait a second. Tell me what genocide is. Wait, hang on. Tell me what genocide is, and I'll apologize right now. Tell me what it is.
It's so easy. The definition.
I beg your pardon?
The definition is so easy. Come on, stop.
No, I want to hear what genocide is, because I made
Mom always said life was like a genocide. You never know what you're going to get.
All right, go.
So, what is genocide, sir?
If you're searching it up, search it up.
Yeah.
Sir, what is
I'm
genocide?
looking it up. Yes.
Because you don't know? You made a claim at a crime against humanity, and you don't even know what the crime is?
I'm just going to help you out.
What the crime is.
Don't help them out.
Part of
You
the
didn't, I
definition
don't know what the
is
crime
going to
is.
be the
Don't help them out.
Actually, that the people were actually killed.
Sir, I'm asking you again. You made an allegation. What the hell are you talking about?
Allegation about wars.
What is genocide, sir? Yes, you made a false allegation. What's it mean?
False allegation.
We know what it
Can
means.
you say?
You know what it means?
I don't think he knows what it means.
Intention to
Tell us what it means. No, wait, everybody quiet. I want to hear this. Hang on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hang on, I want to hear what he says. Everybody quiet. I want to hear it. Say it again.
I should pretty straightforward, right? It's the intention to kill based on people's ethnicity.
Okay, so it's an intention. Hang on. So you don't have to act. It's just
What
an
is
intention.
genocide? Now we're talking about the logic definition of
Sir, I'm asking you a question.
For genocide.
Sir, it's an intention. Sir, it's an intention. Hang on, it's an intention. Sir, wait a second.
Wait.
Sir, it's an intention. Is there an act or something? Sir, hang on. Sir, it's an intention. Is there an act?
Yeah.
Some posts about the ketamine kid, and this guy called me, and he's basically saying that like he thinks that they're all drug dealers.
Well, yeah, if you're selling ketamine, you are a drug dealer.
No, but that was like him going straight. And the ketamine clinic got shut down. I'm trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, so that guy sitting next to us with the pinky ring banging the table was a drug dealer, kingpin type mafioso.
Didn't he seem that way? Do you have any photos of him?
No, I didn't take any photos of him. No.
Damn, me neither. I'm trying to figure out who that guy was. Because I told you, he buddied me after.
Yeah, he was.
He's like, hey, buddy. Good to see you, pal.
He knows.
Drive slow. Be very safe.
He knows you, but you don't know him.
No. And then Terry Yormark, though, was acting like, he was basically saying that Terry's like a manager. And that all these people, like Aaron Del Mar and whatever, like have more to lose socially. Because he was saying, like, Barrington's a very rich area.
Yeah.
And, like, how are these guys getting, like, really rich? And there's no, like, real way to account for it. Like, he says he's a real estate broker.
Well, I will say Aaron Del Mar does have a cocaine nose. His nostril.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they probably got out of the powder business and then went legit with the ketamine infusions.
But it's gone, though. The ketamine business is gone. So maybe they're back at it. And also, I think that class of people, like the really rich, like new money athlete types in the suburbs, they need the coke. It's supply and demand.
Well, if they were smart, they'd be in the cannabis business, you know?
Well, you gotta be connected. You're a Democrat. You gotta be connected to the cannabis business. And no, you're not. That's not smart. But you know, every single territory where cannabis got legal, the profit margins went down because of competition.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem with cannabis is you can just grow it,
Yeah, I know. It's true.
and it's so easy to tax it. From a public perspective.
I know.
And so the tax is so high that people start growing it.
I know multiple people that grow cannabis in their backyards in the Chicagoland area.
Frisker's son does.
Really?
Well, the Pritzker, the Colonel Jennifer Pritzker's son.
Oh,
I was at his house. He was having an event, like a Jewish event, and he's got a greenhouse in his freaking house,
wow.
like an inflatable greenhouse with weed.
So the Pritzkers grow illegal weed in their house.
Well, it's a cousin, It's not JV.
I know, but that cousin distributes it to the whole tribe. The whole family gets it.
It's legal though. That's why these laws are stupid. Is they decriminalize it, so that's legal.
I know. Isn't it amazing that you can make spinach illegal?
Yeah, I know. Right? No, it's wild. But remember that gray area period where they had the head shop? And you want a tobacco pipe? You want a tobacco pipe with a tobacco grinder that catches a tobacco kief? So we're still not we still haven't evolved.
See, the harm is not in the chemical. The harm is in smoking itself.
Was the fire? Yeah.
It's actually like a drug delivery mechanism.
Yeah, but you can drink weed or eat weed, so it's not.
Yeah, my dad said that to me once. He's like, if cannabis wasn't harmful, it wouldn't be illegal because you can just eat it. Like it's just an edible, basically.
There's some shit you can't eat. It's your dad might be correct. I think it's a lot of it is just money.
It is money, and that's the thing. Listen, all taxation is theft, and the government. The bigger the government, the bigger the problems. The smaller the government, the smaller the problems, and the smaller the government, the bigger the economy. The government is a parasite organization by nature, just by nature. And so that's why if you don't have the most astute management, they become huge parasites, and everybody ends up working for a massive parasitic organization. Brandon Johnson says over and over that he is basically a family service provider. He says it.
He says that. He says that straight up.
Says it straight up. That's not what the government is supposed to be. The government.
No, it's not.
So, anyways,
He thinks he's a GAV's family.
these people are communist, socialist parasites. That's what it is.
That's what we're dealing with. But I'm on an investigation. I need to figure out who the kingpin was. Because that guy, you weren't there for that when I went upstairs. When he hate buddied me, that was spooky. That was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like, hey buddy, good to see you, pal.
So he sat there though. We sat next to him for like an hour.
Didn't say a word.
He was just watching. We were all just watching the game, but he. I knew.
Asked about us. You saw that? Or he asked if we paid the check.
I didn't hear him say that, but I figured that he knew that we were there, and we knew that he was there for the same thing, but we just didn't know his association.
I think that I was knowingly trolling him. Like we were having funny conversations on purpose. But I think he was. I think he might have just been there to listen because he was probably said like, "Hey, see if they're coming up, text me."
See, the ketamine kid reported to him.
Exactly.
Like, as if that guy was controlling the situation upstairs.
Well, Lewin says that the ketamine kid is a manager, and the ketamine kid isn't the boss. So that actually makes sense.
Right.
And he did. I thought that guy was the owner of Moretti's.
Because he wore a fucking jacket. See, looks can be very deceiving, meaning that guy.
And demeanor, because he looked like he was scanning the room. I thought it was more just like counting my money. How's business going? We moving things along?
No, I knew.
Table 4. You're right.
I assumed he was there for the same reason we were. I didn't think that I knew he didn't work there. I know he has nothing to do with the place other than he was there for the GOP event.
No, I misheard you because I thought you pointed him out as the guy that worked there.
No. The guy that worked there was the guy, another guy behind the bar who he didn't say anything.
I thought you were talking to him because they just acted like they worked there. And that other guy looked like a town. He looked like the scumbag friend of the owner.
No. Those guys.
Did you see that guy? That guy seemed like he looked like the goon. That was the muscle.
Well, it's too bad we didn't take a photo of him.
No, there'll be photos. Because they were at the event. I'll scan. I'll ask around.
Have you ever used a reverse image search?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably could have figured out who he was.
No, but but also I know all these parents and GOP people, so
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
I can just ask around if I get the image. But no, I'm gonna do some FOIA requests. I'm thinking there's an actual drug dealing, a serious drug or sex dealing operation in the north suburbs.
Yeah, you're right. They're pimps actually. That's what he is. He's a pimp.
I think so, and I think that Christine might be one of them. But you know what Christina McCloy is?
No.
Have you seen pictures of her?
No.
She's like objectively probably one of the most attractive women in the Illinois GOP. I'm just saying. I'm not saying I got to cross her or anything like that, because that's a very low bar. But she's like a blonde former Bulls cheerleader. And he's like, it pretends to be the biggest MAGA activist ever, but is best friends with DeVore and Aaron Del Mar. She was supposed to be Aaron Del Mar's running mate.
Oh wow.
So she like lives in that area, started a PAC, and as a part, I'm thinking that it's either prostitution or drugs or both.
Well, I keep reading articles about housewives with 3 children running prostitution rings and providing services explicitly for police.
Yeah, no, I saw that with also there was that surgeon's wife that was doing it. A lot of them are just bored.
Yeah.
And also money, of course. But these I think we're in a very dark age, and it's just a fact that the black market billions of dollars a year.
Yeah.
And so people are doing drugs and they're buying sex illegally. So who are all the people providing these services?
It makes sense that they would actually parasitically integrate and take over the Illinois GOP because it's a weak, non-existing, functioning organism.
But you need some political clout to do illegal shit.
It gives them social credibility when they deserve none, and that's exactly why they're there. They're basically using influencer marketing techniques to give themselves credibility when they either are up to no good or have been up to no good. That's why you gotta write this. That article, what you just said right there is an article. That's deep. They're using influencer style tactics to get credibility that they do not deserve. But it's marketing for their underhanded business as well. It creates a network for them to
They can say, "Hey, we're safe. I'm the head of the highways. We can move in some ketamine. I'm the highway coordinator."
The whole thing is a filtration system, meaning that they want to basically it's just a business network. They're doing MLM is really what they're doing.
Yeah, 100%. And they're getting, and just like MLM, it's all about getting their people, recruiting their people under you.
Yep.
That's my deputy committee man. But Aaron won the 5th district. Tom DeVore lost.
Really?
Yeah. Joan Lasan won. But Beth Smith won. So it's just really I think both sides were bad, so it doesn't matter in all these races. The only person I'm happy that won is this poor old Alana Saldette, who's like 84 or something like that. Got a long-time Raider Illinois record.
So
she won.
There was some article I read, I don't know, maybe it was Ted DeVore's article saying that Dabrowski and Mendrick, they all disappeared completely. They're not even.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you about?
No, I saw that exact post and I saw what happened. And so Tom is best buddies with Aaron Del Mar and probably engaged in the same kind of behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Probably, or possibly.
Yeah.
And they clearly have been working together the entire time, but Aaron's never DeVore's never full out endorsed Darren and Aaron really. I think one post he said I'm voting for him, but he does all this passive aggressive shit, helping their agenda without saying he's helping their campaign. So I think Aaron called him and is like, "Why isn't Ted helping me? It's not fair." Because because Aaron does look like he's crashing out.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean they're losers. They already know they've lost. And there was a post recently, it was the Pope one where he said what President Trump did was completely inappropriate. I wrote on the comments that this proves you've already lost the campaign against Pritzker. Pritzker's going to win big.
100%. Well, you see how he's moving the South Side. He's asking for money to move the South Side now.
Is he actually saying he's moving to the South Side of Chicago?
He said near South. He says I'm moving near South, and I'm hoping that a donor can cover the expenses. That'd be awful nice.
So what is that South? What is that South Loop?
I assume so. Because there's no chance he live in the South Side.
No
He said
fucking
near
way.
South.
But if he did actually move into the South Side, that would be a press winner. Like,
No, but he needs to move into like Garfield Park, like something real.
damn, that could actually possibly shift the goalpost for him significantly. But there's no way he would do
He's
that.
not going to do that. He's a too. And last time he was living in the John Hancock building, and I think it was just so he could party and do gay shit.
Hey, friends.
No, he acts like it, and he hired so many young boys last time, and at least 3 of them were gay, like openly. Brett, what's it called? Keaton, whatever, Floor. Peter Christos is like really openly gay, and they're all like teenagers working for Bailey, hanging out in the city, just having good times.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederasty, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with.
Yeah, the Pope is one of the top pederasts in modern history, and he had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I've only covered up for 5 pedophiles.
Darren, this is what Pritzker said. He said Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois.
I think they're friends. I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or gets another the family's got I think $2-3 million in farm subsidies, and the state of Illinois bought a bunch of the Bailey's lands not that long ago. So I think it's all theater.
What do you think about Pritzker's constant communication about how Chicago, Illinois is the future of quantum? That to me is basically propaganda spam. It doesn't really mean anything. And his 1871 ventures, the Pritzker Venture Capital Group.
I was a big part of that joke.
Well, what I'm saying is they are acting as an advisory to bring in billions of other investors in this quantum campus that he has put together. But really, the whole thing is one giant fucking scheme and scam. This is what Brandon Johnson does: is when he takes out a $1.3 billion loan, he calls it an investment. That's not what an investment is. That's called taking out a loan and then reascribing that loan to taxpayers.
We're investing in this, investing in kids. We're investing in this.
So
it's all investments.
I'm just saying that the communication scam covers up the real fraud, and we all accept their propaganda communication as being legitimate when it's actually totally covering up real fraud.
Because we have controlled opposition that the Baileys that attack them on the gayest retarded shit.
Yeah.
It's our voices, our defenders are Darren Bailey and Tom DeVore. And it's controlled opposition, and they don't attack the linguistics.
Exactly.
They accept it as an investment. They said we should take out a loan and invest in something else. It's the same shit. Republicans they're not for small government. All these assholes, I even told Aaron, I'm why are you, if you guys are anti-small government, I'm sorry. That's an illegal motorcycle, dickhead. Wow. That's a joke. That's a 50cc. That's not even street legal. Whatever.
So the after-action ready review, in my opinion, from last night's event was, if we could have gotten individuals on camera to do an interview with our news agency, that would have been a huge win for us, because anything they say, the opposite is also true. So that's what we have to do in the future is, in my opinion, convince them to give us interviews, because they probably wouldn't give us interviews, by just approaching them.
We need a third person that they don't know is associated with us.
No, they still might talk to us.
Yeah, they might.
They still might talk to us.
They're all so goofy. Did you see Ed wearing his Julie Cho t-shirt?
No, I didn't see
what?
that.
Oh, their messaging is so ridiculous. He was with him and his girlfriend. Okay. I'm about to get arrested for smacking this bullshit motorcycle. This guy made a fucking homemade motorcycle. What a joke.
Try to stay focused here.
No, I'm sorry. No, that's just a lot. Yeah.
Ignore your environment as long as you're not being attacked or falling downstairs.
No, that's what I'm saying. I gotta be vigilant if he tries to pull some shit. But because he's just doing loops.
Yeah,
I have to be vigilant in case he tries to pull. But okay, well, we were talking about shit. You're right. You were talking about what was the last thing you said?
About getting interviews with Cook County GOP members. Yeah.
Oh yes, that's how Ed's shirt. Is the messaging on their shirt? He's really mad that Julie Cho exposed him as a Holocaust denier, and so he wants to get rid of Julie Cho, not apologize for being a Holocaust denier. And so he was wearing a T-shirt saying Jussie Cho must go, like calling her Jussie Smollett.
Wow.
I'm like, that's so goofy. You have no self-awareness. I don't even like Julie Cho.
Well,
they don't understand how to use language. Like every time they try to coin shit, it never works.
we need to own these people, meaning that over enough time, we will have built up a library enough to where anything that they post, we can just dig into our library and provide a video of them making a fool of themselves.
Mission accepted.
That's
accepted.
Really, we need to get these people on video talking.
Yeah, I know. Well, they're already on video, so we can just take the stuff they've already posted.
Well, what I'm saying is we need our own catalog, our own library.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Jefferson Park News.
Yeah.
Here, I gotta get going though. It's about to be raining.
Okay, take care.
And my phone. Peace.
I have an appointment for tomorrow that I needed to cancel. John Kitover. Cancel. And I had a question. When I was there last time, the doctor sent a prescription to the Walgreens here, but they couldn't find the prescription. They couldn't find it. So I was wondering if you can call it back or if you can resubmit it. Dr. Agarwal. Yeah. It was like an antidepressant. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe. And at the time, I didn't have insurance, but now I have insurance. Is it Brayla or? I have the paperwork actually. I have to go through the paperwork to find it. I can call you back. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Well, I'm a veteran, so I'm actually going to go to the VA tomorrow and see if I can just get a script for free. So I can call you. I can call you back. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I understand. All right. Well, I will probably call you back on Monday then, if I do need to. But tell Dr. Agarwal I said hello and have a great weekend. I appreciate you. Thanks. Okay. Bye.
hanging out in the city, just having good times.
Well, there's a reason why he's so upset with Donald Trump calling out the Pope. It's because when you're involved in homosexual activity and pederastic, you want to defend the people you most closely associate with.
I hope it was just one of the top 10 rats in modern history, and he had the gall to attack him. That's terrible. I've only covered up for 5 pedophiles.
This is what Pritzker said. He said Darren Bailey wants to be the next Donald Trump of Illinois.
But I think they're friends. I think Darren Bailey ends up working for Pritzker, or gets another, either the family's got I think $2-3 million in foreign subsidies. And the state of Illinois, that.
All the arts and wisdom of the Egyptians, as he was skillful in execution. The well-known names of Mount Fahon, Shakti, Waburton, Kesla, Kalis, the Abbe Barriere, the Abbe Pluchet, Jablonski, Kenneth Mackenzie, Keneally, Wilkinson, Eliphas Levi, and Bonwick, all of whom have ventured some opinions. Are sufficient proof of the worldwide interest that this Mensa Isaiaca has aroused. Many years have now passed away since the author made a labor of love of the drawing of the tablet from which the photogravure in this volume was taken, and his drawing being finished, his work seemed incomplete until he had supplied as its companion an explanatory treatise. However scanty and imperfect it may be deemed, he begs the indulgence of many a learned reader for its shortcomings, and if he has apparently undervalued the opinions of the modern school of scientific Egyptology, it is only because of his conviction that the tablet is essentially an esoteric character, therefore insusceptible of ordinary methods of interpretation. The photogravure provided with this little volume, 10 inches by 8 inches, is of course much smaller than the original, which is approximately 50 inches in length, 30 inches in breadth. So far as can be ascertained, the tablet has not been engraved or printed in its entirety since 1719, when it was published in France by Mount Faucon, and it has never been printed in England. The Isaac tablet is of bronze. The designs are inlaid upon its upper surface and are composed partly of silver, partly of colored enamel, which is somewhat the tint of steel in yellow work. Some portions of the silver ornamentation are missing. Perhaps they've been removed by force for their intrinsic value during the turbulent Middle Ages, although it is possible they may have become loosened and lost by accidental violence. Around the whole, the tablet is a border of small designs, or limbus, as Kircher called it, and each corner is a many-petaled rose-like flower. These divide the limbus into 4 portions, 2 vertical, a right and left, and superior and inferior portions. Within this border, there are 3 principal horizontal divisions. The upper and lower regions are of equal depth. The central region is deeper and is further subdivided. I'm going to send you a picture of this so you can look it up and enjoy.
Prophet has to demonstrate the Quran or has to be like the living example. So if that's the case, like why do you think that why do you think that Allah didn't make the Prophet immortal just as a hypothetical so that he
the Four Noble Truths that I started from the Buddha teaching.
Well, I didn't hear you bring up the Four Noble Truths.
Then I would like to bring it up now because
Let's do it.
dukkha way to express it that
She's like a 20-year-old Swedish woman from Sweden, by the way.
damn.
What's up?
I gotta give you your flowers, man. That shit was fucking hilarious, and you freestyled the whole fucking time. And you made sense. Delivery 9 out of 10. That shit was, man. That was a bump.
Thanks, man. Thanks, appreciate it.
I love how they didn't mute you, but they just entered the room.
I was unmutable. It was too powerful.
That's what you call a mic drop.
It is me learning to freestyle. I never thought that it would be useful on Clubhouse, but here we are. You know, it's just very useful.
I like the idea of screaming out, "You can't mute me. You're gonna have to shut this damn room down."
Hello, Beef Beef. This is Alistair. I'm requesting 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book.
Sure, go for it.
Okay, this comes from Native American Wisdom. This is from Black Hawk Sock.
Oh, no.
Black Hawk down.
Oh, no.
Not again.
Bye.
I requested 60 seconds to read from a philosophy book, and Beef Beef kicked me.
I seen Himothy pop in for a second today, which was interesting.
He's back. Damn it. I talked to Sasha. Sasha says she's off Discord and the app and off, which is, I guess, probably means their life is going better. But
maybe they got reported a whole bunch of times for saying some crazy shit.
Yeah. Galilean, come up. I need our affirmation. Come up, Galilean. Yeah. It's so sad. Like, if I just never talk to Sasha and Timothy again, it'll be very weird for me psychologically to be like, oh, I spent a year getting to know these people, and then I just never speak to them again. But I guess that is life sometimes, you know? Can't totally control that.
Happens a lot in these spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish it didn't. I think there should be some sort of rule that if you've gotten to know someone for over a year, you should have some good reason if you please cut off contact, you know, you just fucking go. I don't know.
Clubhouse is a revolving door, so that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
They'll be back. Will they? I don't know. I don't know if they will be.
They might not be.
Yeah.
What's up, we all back. We all,
that Chris guy.
Well and left.
Oh, you want
I
to?
agree that Chris guy sucks, bros. That Chris is a horrible mod.
Well, he was mod abusing you. I don't think Chris was that bad in general, but yeah, he was misusing you that day.
Yeah, black on black crime.
Also, Andrew is garbage these days. Like,
He's just so human, bro. Andrew's actually not a human being.
he got mad at me for using my emojis with Andricus because I agreed with what Andricus was saying.
Hey, Bubba, this is an emoji-free zone, Bubba. Let's interview this homeless guy.
Let's interview this guy who thinks it's sometimes okay to have sex with 9-year-olds. Let's give him a full airing
Let's give him a full 10 minutes.
A fucking keto apologist, and he's just like, yeah,
Let's let him dodge full time.
Yeah, and he didn't even like fucking answer the question. If he was at least engaging concisely, like, here's my question, here's my answer. But he would just fucking mumble and ramble and fucking. He wasn't actually like a good interlocutor. So I don't know. It's pretty annoying. Hey, look, you missed my conquest of El Normo. I wish you had seen it. You would have been proud.
Yeah. What'd you do? Throw a penny off a cliff.
oh, that's good.
That's actually a good joke.
They bartered over some deli meats.
Damn guy.
But I disagree with your take on this guy that was talking about Aisha and marriage actually yesterday, because if this was on Fringe View, that's fine. But if people, like 1.8 billion people believe in this, maybe not everyone believes in this, but quite a lot of people believe this, so they will defend it. So in that sense, I think it's actually quite interesting to hear how they are trying to rationalize this irrational belief. But yeah, I get you. But if it was some other topic or some other case, I would agree.
I don't think it's about the pedophilia. It's like it's the way he engaged was non-substantive and rambly. And like, I don't know why Andrew lops it up. Like, you hear some homeless guy talking about the moon and the stars being correlated with like astrology, and Andrew like comes his pants and lets him go on for an hour. It's like insanity.
I think Andrew is quite an interesting person because he seems to really like these intellectual conversations, but he seems to like the crazy people on Clubhouse too. So he likes the entertainment and the
interesting thing about me is like, my thing about him is that like he's been in this community for so long and he can barely recite any argumentation that people presented to him. Like he be absorbing all this intellectual knowledge, but he doesn't apply it or use it like at all, and doesn't remember it. Like, so it really begs the question what his motivation is for doing these things. You know, it's like, is it like a Jerry Springer thing more so than an academic thing, right?
I like Jerry Springer.
Yeah, in this case, like, he's the host that's like freaking out half the time. Like, he's been spurting out, like, and rage quitting.
I think modeling him as Jerry Springer is not funny plausible, to be honest with you. Like, he is a Jerry Springer type. Like, we should all.
Well, I think he's less intentional than Jerry Springer, right? Like, clearly.
So he's like an unintentional Jerry Springer? Like,
yeah. An accidental, he stumbles in and then the people aren't the father or something.
But he's seen as a kind of a Jerry Springer savant.
I think that's like the best life of Andrew is like a talk show where various homeless people and will come out and like the crowd. He would just love that job.
You know what I mean? Like, you can make that into a podcast.
Yeah, but he'd also be like a host of
He digs up like, he digs up dead serial killers and like Hitler and shit, interviews them, brings them back to life with a seance, and has a whole hour interview. That's Andrew's peak life. Hey, Bubba, why'd you rape and murder all those kids? Here's your floor.
Hey, beef. What's up?
I just have a question about philosophy. Have you ever crossed Dawood? He's a Muslim.
Yeah. I debated him. I had a phone debate with him.
What is up with that guy, dude? Like, I just don't get it.
Because he's all about John Rawls. He like wants to make Islam seem like super reasonable. So he wants to like kind of like, French it up with some philosophy, but also he doesn't want to get rid of Islam. So the most that he'll ever, what he'll do is he'll make a bunch of scathing criticisms of Islam, and he'll like try to find some philosophical jargon or some sort of maneuver for why it's not as bad as it sounds. Not that Islam is good, but it's not as bad as you're making it sound, which is not really a defense of it. And that he just loves doing that for some reason. He's very motivated to do that.
Yeah, I've tried to be cool with him and approach things sincerely and directly, and he's just so long-winded and freaking slimy that I just gave up on that approach, and now he's just a big wuss ball. So I don't know, bugs me.
Have anyone heard Dawood's defense of Aisha's marriage to Muhammad?
What's that? He was just doing that in a room right now, and he was gonna boot me, so I left right before he kicked me from the audience.
I mean, basically what he does is he's saying that there are all these requirements in the Quran for marriage, and because they are there, and I mean, from his view, it comes from God, and therefore he pushes, what do you call it again, when you reverse the burden of proof? Yeah, that's what it's called. So he says that because of all these things and all these requirements in Islam, therefore the burden is on you to show that Aisha wasn't actually, she was actually not an adult. So now you have to prove that she wasn't an adult. It's crazy.
Yeah, but he also prefaces everything and frames it because he'll just say, because in Islam, according to Islam, right? So it's just these people, man. I'm almost just ready to just shut up and just remain silent most of the time, I think.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I know for some of you, for sure.
We got Tamario in the building. Oh no.
What's up, Sam? What's up, everybody?
Did you explain what happened with Normo? Or did we get sidetracked from that explanation?
Oh, did you hear that?
I heard you say that you owned him or something, or you dismantled him.
Well, what happened was he kept trying to interrupt Neil Patel or whatever that guy's name is, and wouldn't let him speak. So then I started just freestyle rapping, and I just wouldn't stop freestyle rapping. And it can be very annoying to people because I'm louder than them, because I have a whole beat going on, and I'm rhyming. It's very hard for them to pay attention because I'm literally playing a beat and freestyling, So. And they kept talking about how he's old and he's gonna die soon, which it's never fun to hear. Yeah, but you should just not do that. If I ask someone a question, you shouldn't interrupt them.
Yeah, he's pretty slimy too. I've asked him direct questions, and he just deflects. And it's a lot of the same tactics. It's just in different voices and different PTRs.
Yeah. It's different Abrahamic, same bullshit. Kind of what you're saying, right?
You think there's a genetic explanation for Jews being annoying, Sam?
Well, the nasally voice has got to be a little bit genetic.
And maybe the bad bag posture and the neuroticism and the disagreeability.
Yeah. The bad back I don't know about, but the nasally voice and the disagreeable personality, yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't know if my voice sounded like this. I would just talk in a different way.
When did Sam get here?
I would just never talk like that. I would just change it up.
You sound like Nick Kroll.
Yo, Marcus, did Mila steal your phone and type in chat or something?
Mark can't chat on the. Mark is kind of here, but he's not really here. So.
Yeah. That's true contradiction.
He can hear us, but he can't really interact with us. That's kind of how it is.
Oh, so he's like a ghost.
Yeah.
That's cool. Ghost rules apply.
He's a ghost. Beware. What's up, Tim? What's up, Marshall?
I'm pretty sure like a lot of those big five stuff is partly genetic. Like I think openness is correlated to IQ, and that's what I do. So I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like conscientiousness and stuff like that were tied to it as well.
Yeah, facts. Tim, what do you make of these Muslims defending pedophilia? I feel like it doesn't get under your skin that much.
Goes together like peanut butter and chocolate.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's like, I don't really do it to like, for their sake. I do it because it's just like, the more you talk about it and you have people that hear them defend it, it just makes people realize how much more ridiculous what they do is, right? So it's like, I'm sure people that were in Hitler's party defended Hitler for his ridiculousness, but to listen to people justify it is, to me, what I'm trying to do is to watch people bite the bullets in front of other people.
Right.
I don't know if you heard that yesterday. Like, did you hear Nizam come in and try to like parse what I was saying about? We were talking about that lady who had got beaten and she had turned green, and then he was like, "Well, just so you know, in Islam, you have to get married to." I was like, "Oh, so you're biting the bullet and saying that she has to have sex with her ex-husband who she claims beat her, and that's just because Sharia law is." He's like, "Well, that's the way it is." I'm like, "Okay, great. Well, we all know now how ridiculous your religion is."
That's God's law, bro. We're gonna,
Not to defend that position, but out of curiosity, do y'all think that all men in antiquity were pedophiles essentially? Because
Hashtag not all men.
it was standard custom. You could take a young girl and marry her. I think all societies. Matter of fact,
that's actually not true.
Wait, Sam, did you ever take that hex code test in you or no?
It'd be cool if we could tell stories and say that it was true.
Wait, say it again, Gawa.
I was talking to Sam specifically. I sent him a big five assessment. I don't think you did actually. I know you took that socionics test I gave you, but I don't think you took the big five one. The Hexco one has like a sixth dimension of like humbleness and trustability on it too. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, what did you get on your socio quiz?
It just said I'm a
Sam or me?
It just said so.
Sam's like a pretty clear IE, like intuitive ethical extrovert, I think.
These are nonsense words.
And I'm pretty sure his big five would be like social, limbic, unorganized, disagreeable, and inquisitive.
Like a Sagittarius.
Well, I mean, there's a lot more data around big five psychometrics than. Yeah, well, I get INTP on Myers-Briggs, but socionics is a lot more informative, Mark. The dichotomies are a lot more rigid, and the methodology for verifications is a lot better because you actually have intertype relations have predictions about compatibility. I think it adds another layer and stuff like that.
So again, out of curiosity, and I'm not defending it, it's just open discussion, I guess. But
I can respond to it.
When did the consensus for, I guess, age of consent, if you would, turn to 16 or 18? Because from my understanding, maybe 200 years ago, people could still say marry like a 12-year-old, and this was cross culture. Oh, what culture did that?
I'll just explain to you. I don't think you're fully understanding. The culture was never like you can marry and have sex with little prepubescent children or little girls that had just freshly menstruated, right? That was not a widely done practice. It was true that when girls were married at 13 and 14, it was very true. But that also had to do with the fact that, if a girl started puberty for a couple of years and she was, already like had her hips had widened and things like that, they would call that like she had fully flowered. They would say things like that, like just she had fully like gone through her season, right? Which means not only that she just menstruated, but that she was now like, look, like the physical changes that girls go through puberty. By the time they're 14, it's possible that they're fully like, grown as a woman. Now, I don't think we realized later on that wasn't the best way to go about it too, because we realized that it also had to do with mental maturity. But people weren't routinely marrying 6-year-olds and having sex with 9-year-olds. That was not a routine practice across history.
Oh yeah, I agree with that, and it also, I don't know if you're appealing to it, but there's a parable in Ezekiel 16 that sounds kind of like what you're bringing out, kind of like a standard when it's time, when it's appropriate for a young woman, probably at the age of puberty, 12, 13, 14, not 6. But okay, just asking.
You can also look at the average age of marriage in different times and places, and it was very rare in Europe to have these like really young child brides. Sometimes aristocrats, you'd have a duke marry some very daughter, just to dynastically connect the houses, but they wouldn't be having sex for a very long time. It was just an idea that on paper they're man and wife. But among the peasants, 16, 17, 18, even 1920, those were common in most European history.
2.5 hours later, place is spotless.
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. It seems to me there was the custom just culturally accepted. In fact, whenever, and we judge it with today's lens, and I don't think personally, I don't know that that's fair.
I don't think I understand that because people had. Go ahead, French.
They waited till they got their periods because the idea was they were supposed to have children. There would be no reason to have sex with that prepubescent child. It wasn't customary.
I could think of a few reasons.
Doing all right?
It wasn't customary though. The point is they would wait till they got their period.
Can you believe some of the stuff those idiots were saying yesterday, French?
You have to narrow it down. The Islamic?
When we were talking about all that Muslim stuff, those guys that were talking about Aisha marrying at 9.
They're doing their best, aren't they? They've got a bit of a tough job. But, yeah. It's really it doesn't take very long to be I'll pass thanks. Even if you're not exaggerating or,
Yeah, what's stopping them from saying it's not okay, and I can say that my religion was wrong about certain things. No one's stopping you from saying no. I wouldn't personally do that, and nobody should. And these things.
Well, I mean,
they have a really hard time doing that.
They're trying to thread the needle between time, but also, we should still support some of these other laws that seem to also refer to a different time, like not letting women get divorced. That seems to be something they might want to change, but they don't want to change that.
Kim, there was a beautiful moment that you had the other day when Nizam was like, we believe that, marriage is important to preserve the fabric of society. That's why women can't get divorced if their husband hit them. It's like, but can the man divorce them? He's like, yes.
That was me.
Oh, I guess the fabric of society isn't that important.
Extraordinary days.
Kidding me? That was me.
That was you? Oh, my bad.
Yes.
My bad, Frenchie.
Fuck. Just gonna let the man take credit, huh?
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's if you keep going, even the most reasonable ones, it's suddenly this is still kind of misogynistic,
Well, but that one we're talking about for funny, remember how he kind of came in, he's like, you're just not getting all the context of this. Let me tell you the context. And he starts to tell us the context. It's because she said that he was impotent. And I was like, okay, but even if he's not impotent, why does he still have to go have sex with her again to prove that he's not impotent in order for her to go back to her other husband? He's like, yeah, well, that's the way it is. I'm like, oh, great context. Now you've made it so much better. Wow, thank you. It's like they're so unself-aware of what they're saying.
Dumb.
But there are Christians who come in here saying very similar things. So I don't know that they're
There's a lot of dumb people on the planet Earth.
Yeah. One of the problems they have a hard time is because, like, if you understand how it works with Muhammad within the faith, is that he was to be emulated. He was considered a man of perfect moral character. So his behavior and his actions were never to be questioned. So if you raise a criticism of the actions of him, if you agree with the criticism or put yourself in a light that looks like you're criticizing Muhammad, you've now committed shirk, which is just like basically apostasy.
Without knowing anything about him, if you just ask someone, do you think 7th century? 6th century? 7th century.
7th century.
Do you think a 7th century Arab warlord would be like morally perfect?
Probably
Who's going to say yes, right? That would, without knowing anything about it, you would just assume not, because how can you be? You're always going to be doing like morally grey things to get, success for your people.
Well, if you guys really want to get them up in arms, next time they come in the room, ask them if they can provide any pre-Quranic evidence for the Kaaba coming from Abraham.
What's the Kaaba?
That's the stone that they circle around in Mecca when they go on Hajj.
Oh, black cube.
Yeah.
It's actually a building, and there's a stone on the corner.
Yeah, there's a room.
And inside of it,
okay.
It was always a pagan. It was a pagan shrine for thousands of years.
Mm-hmm.
And Muhammad came along and said, "This was built by Abraham and Ishmael."
Oh.
He makes the claim that Abraham came to Mecca.
Processionist.
And that he built the Kaaba, and it was a sacred, monument to God. But when Muhammad comes, it was actually a pagan shrine. So he manages to take over Mecca, and he kicks all the pagans out. But then he says, no, this is actually from Muhammad. So it's like a nod to the pagans that didn't want to give up their desire to worship the Kaaba. So he integrates it into Islam and said, no, it's actually good. You guys just had the wrong idols. You just got to worship it this way. And then he does. But the funny thing is, there's exactly zero evidence that there was ever any evidence, archaeological, historical, written, oral, anything that
was made up in that
Abraham was ever in Mecca and ever made the Kaaba.
So it'd be like the Christians that have a Stonehenge or something like that. So actually, Jesus planted that stone.
Right. Yes. Or like Joseph Smith finding some special site in America and saying this is the site where Jesus came to preach to the Americas, and you're like, well, how do we know that? It's like, because it's been revealed to me. Okay, great.
The Muslims are just like the Mormons, really.
Yes.
Actually, something else I found out interesting is that Muhammad didn't even invent the concept of Allah. That the pagans at the time, they believed in Allah, but they just also thought that God had like other gods too and other associators, and that's why the Quran is always freaking out about people who associate others with Allah, because that's kind of what the practice was. But there was a supreme God, and then there was other gods too that were like helping him out, and then Muhammad was like, no, it's just Allah. And so, like, he didn't even invent, like, this notion of Allah or a supreme God that was already, like, what here's a clue. The name of Muhammad's father is Abdullah, which has Allah in it. So it's not like,
They already had monotheism, they just didn't have rejection of idolatry yet.
When you think about Muhammad, Frenchie, like, basically he's this warlord that's in 7th century Arabia, right? And he's transcends in Jews, and then he's trying to take control of the area. So what he does is he tries to amalgamate 3 religions into one in order to sort of like make nice with everybody and say, hey, you know what? Hey, you Christians, guess what? Jesus was the Messiah. And then, hey, you Jews, Abraham and Moses, they were prophets. And you pagans over here, guess what? The Mecca, that Kaaba that you've been talking to and arresting, well, you're sort of right about it, but you're sort of not. So he just like makes a new party, new religion, and then gets everybody to jump on board. That was his whole thing. He's going to unite all the religions into one fabulous religion.
Yeah, it's a move.
something just deeply kind of funny to me about the moral character that Muhammad as he actually probably was, and then the Muhammad as he's tried to sell to us. Yeah, I can't think of a historical figure for whom, like, I don't even know. I'm trying to think of like a good. Imagine people were trying to say that Genghis Khan was like a peaceful, loving man. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sort of a ridiculous project.
He was often accused. They called him the ear. That was what the Jews and the Christians called him. They called him the ear because they accused him of being somebody who ran around and listened to the stories of people, and then he would recite them and he would tell them as if he was the only person that had ever told them, and he would tell them wrong, right? So that's why he ends up getting like the crucifixion of Jesus wrong. He gets the story of Moses and Pharaoh wrong. He gets the story of David and Jacob wrong. He claims that Jesus was made a bird from clay. These are all stories that were circulating in that time there were different like sects of people that were telling different stories, like the Docetists and those things. And so, or like the Gospel of Thomas, which is a known forgery that claimed that Jesus made a bird out of clay. And so we'd hear these stories and then he would state them as fact. But it was ridiculous because they were demonstrably false at the time. He just didn't know it because he was hearing colloquial stories from dullards. And so they would make fun of him and they would call him the ear and say, "You're just telling stories that you don't know anything about."
Yeah, that's
and
like
the Arabs who didn't know anything, who were illiterate like him, they would just suck it up because they were a bunch of dummies. They didn't know anything.
Well, I was just saying the phrase, there is an English word, it's a bit like archaic, but it's called like gossip monger. You don't have a lot of mongers nowadays, but there are, it's a word for like the guy at the store that sells cheese, certain types of things. So you could be a cheesemonger, a fishmonger. Theoretically, I guess you could be a bread monger. But like that determination of a gossip monger, like in the Jewish law, it's intensified. The prohibition against gossip is a guy who trades stories, like a merchant guy. Like he's seen as like a door-to-door salesman. But what he's selling, buying and trading and selling, is stories. And it's like, they're saying that he's like, look at him, he picked up a bunch of stories, and then he passed them off as his story.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you a perfect example, Big Zed. So tell me what happens to Pharaoh after Moses leaves and they get out. What eventually does Pharaoh do?
Well, according to the Midrash, he was kept alive and eventually became the king of Nimrod, Nineveh, which explains, it resolves like a narrative gap from a certain like reading perspective of why the king of Nineveh, without any prompting or any discussion, just engages in repentance immediately because like some guy shows up in his streets and says that the God of the Jews told him to repent. But that king, they say, according to the Midrash, was Pharaoh. And that was when he sort of resolved when he finally repented for the slavery.
In the Torah, what does it say?
In the Torah, it implies that he dies at the Red Sea.
Exactly. He dies at the Red Sea, right?
Yeah,
Guess how Muhammad recites the story. He says that he repented and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So
in the sea?
And whatever, sometime after they go to the Red Sea, that he.
But that's what I'm saying. He might have been thinking about the Nineveh story.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, if you just go by, because he would always say that the Torah and the Gospel are reliable. So if you go just by the Torah story, he dies, right? So in the way that Muhammad recites it is that he repented of his sins, and he accepted Allah as the one true God.
That's partly why they're trying to say, like, to criticize him by saying that he's like an ear. Like, he picked up all these stories, but you can't conceptualize in your own head which story comes first, how relevant it is, and when things are being added in a different era. Yeah, it's a long story. I'm sure we'll get to the bottom of it eventually.
He gets the story of Solomon, the Solomon magic story or whatever.
There are several. What do you mean?
Well, he gets, I can't remember exactly, but he gets the story completely wrong about that. That was 100% fabricated, was never part of any scripture. It's just completely fabricated.
A lot of his stories are not scripture, but he is quoting like legit midrashim.
Yeah.
But it's just like that's late. Yeah, and he doesn't even know that. Like even the Jews are not claiming that God says that, but Muhammad says that God told him this.
Correct. Yeah.
The Talmud of the Jews.
Yeah.
Good book. It is. It's a good book. It's a good book. I'm gonna protect the family publishing house.
I do think that my favorite argument against Islam is that you're a very dumb person if someone comes up to you and says, God tells me I'm allowed to have more wives than you, and you believe them. Like, that's just like, how dumb do you have to be?
Just like Joseph Smith.
Yeah, it's dumb to believe it. Yeah.
That's all about men wanting to get strange.
I keep trying to tell you guys though, like a lot of people, majority people, most people throughout history and on the plate alive today, they're dumb. They're not that smart. They will just follow some guy that tells him like God talked to him and he's got some wives for them.
By the way,
they're all dumb. Your friends and family, you yourselves, all of us, we are the dumb.
There's another awesome documentary on Netflix about the polygamists down in southern Utah again. It just came out a couple weeks ago. I highly recommend you guys watch it. You'll trip out.
What's it say?
Well, the FLDS, the Fundamentalists Latter-day Saint Church of Jesus Christ, they were run by a prophet named Warren Jeffs, and if you guys followed it at all, he got arrested about over 10 years ago. He got arrested. They had tried to move part of their sect down to Texas, and he ends up getting arrested, and he's in jail to this day. And so now you've got these polygamists that believe that their prophet is in jail, and he starts, when he's in jail, initially he starts issuing edicts, he's doing all these prophetic edicts that he's issuing, and he says to everybody, you can no longer have sex. Everybody has to stop having sex, because if the prophets stop having sex, you guys can't have sex.
That does not work. No way they follow that. No way.
Well, the funny thing is they're so brainwashed to him. They did for several years. And there's a matter of fact, because before then, there's all these polygamists. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all of the cribs and they've stacked them in the barn because nobody's having kids anymore, right? It's crazy. It's crazy.
That's a good thing.
It is, right? But I mean, just like this idea.
Well, no, it's going to be like the same kind of population explosion bubble of China. If they have 2 minute long a period, they're going to have children.
Population bomb.
Exactly.
So
I'm surprised. I would have thought that would be the one thing that would make them go like, "Nah, this guy's not it, man." There's no way.
There's a great twist. If it's okay, I'll share it with you. So they go along, and about around 2018, 19. One of the members of the church, his name was Sam Bateman, and he was kind of known as a schlub. He was a member, and he was there. Well, he decides that he secretly gets married, and he shows up with all these wives all of a sudden, all these like Mormon, polygamous wives, and he starts flaunting them and kicking around, and people are like, what's going on? You're not supposed to be getting married and having sex anymore. We're not even allowed to have sex. Why are you getting married and having children? And they're all freaking out at him, and he gets like 20 or so wives, and they're all underage, and he tells everyone he's the prophet. That Warren Jeffs is actually dead in prison, that the government is lying to you. They're just sending you like hologram images of him, right? It's actually not him. It's a lie. And he gets everybody like up in arms. But half of the people in this town, it's called Short Creek down there, half of them are like, I don't trust him at all. He's not the prophet. The other ones are like, he is the prophet, right? So, to make a long story short, he gets all married, and these documentary filmmakers go decide, and they get really like embedded with them, and they really get trusting them, and he gets really gross. He starts like, he's like the biggest. You guys ever see that movie, that show, The Mighty Mighty Gemstones? That's on HBO. Anyways, it's like these evangelical preachers. He starts acting like an evangelical preacher. Like they start buying him Bentleys. He starts wearing like Michael Jackson leather coats and all this stuff. And he's like riding around on a dirt bike and doing all this stuff and showing all the ladies how cool he is. But he ends up like, he has some supporters, these guys that run like a really successful construction business out there. They're also polygamous. And they get in and go with him, and they're like, we believe that he is the prophet. We believe it. And so that he all of a sudden has this revelation and tells his 12, 13, and 14-year-old wives that he's got their dirt girls. He makes them go have sex with all these other guys that haven't been able to have sex because they're not supposed to have sex. So he sends them off to have sex and says that God told him to do that. And they actually have to catch him because he admits to it. So he's like in jail for like 50 years. But I highly recommend you guys watch it. It's unbelievable. It's such a crazy story.
What's the name of the new guy?
Sam Bateman.
Sam Bateman. I like the story about Mormons that they were allowed to have multiple wives, and then the government shut down on them, and then they got a quote-unquote revelation that says they can't do that anymore. But some of them disagreed with this, so they like moved to Mexico to like flee. You know, they're like, and so now there's Mexican Mormons. A lot of people don't know about that. There's a whole like band of them, and then they fight drug cartels, and they have like large arsenals of weapons to fight against the cartels. I don't know. It's just like the world is stranger than.
What's the name of the senator from Utah that ran for president? He was Mormon in 2012.
Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney. He's his family was some of the family that moved down to Mexico, that were sent down to Mexico. But I don't know if they were polygamous because they also sent some. The church sent some people down to Mexico too to like establish some like outposts there in the late early 1900s.
Mitt Romney wasn't so bad. I wish the Republican Party was still Mitt Romney types rather than Trump types. Rest in peace.
That's true. So he also was the governor of Massachusetts. You're right.
The creator of heavens and earth is telling everyone that even all human and jinn come to
Allowed to compare himself to King David. No apology. And you know he sells like psalms. Darren Bailey. He sells like hymns. He sells
like prayer. He tries for indulgences.
He's Catholic though. No, he's not. He's not Catholic. Is the craziest part. But he cares about the Pope, and he cares about Chicago, which you call a hellhole. And you're not allowed to use religious imagery unless it's him. Psalms for sale. Psalms for sale. You got some psalms for sale. $50 for psalm.
So this is my impersonation of Darren Bailey.
Yeah.
Hey friends, I'm a pedophile cover-up artist, just like the Chicago Pope. And friends, what Donald Trump said about the Pope is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Well, why are you jumping out of the camera?
You're recording that when you're going, ooh, the Pope a pedophile. There's no proof of that.
This is a comedy entertainment show.
I know. This is Chicago. This is Chicago. Okay, but this is Chicago.
There were accusations.
This stuff is not a joke. You mess around.
There were accusations against Darren Bailey that he covered up a pedophile.
You said the Chicago Pope.
He's the Pope from Chicago.
So Darren Bailey, I agree. You can make that statement. You said the Chicago Pope.
There's accusations that he covered up pederasty.
Oh,
And
really?
that's why he got the pole position. Why the fuck? Well, you think that guy's fault? Like, just some random fucking guy from Chicago? No, he's involved in some shit.
No, but they're really for sure is involved in some shit. I mean, he has some friends he should be having.
Well, what was that guy's name? Because I'm going to bring it up tonight if he's there. I say, you cover up like the Pope. You're a pedophile cover-upper for this guy.
There's a couple.
Anyways. All right, well, thanks for coming on my podcast.
Kyle Shipman is who you're thinking of.
Kyle Shipman.
That's what you're thinking of. But there's also Raven or Graven. There's like another. It's like there are so many fucking so many effing dirt involved in the campaign that are just very questionable. For someone that's a good Christian.
So this is the last thing I created.
Yeah. Imagine hiring a 16-year-old driver riding back then. That was so creepy. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson is a proud criminal. Christians and socialists.
It's not that where she's talking the text.
Free buses for abortions from outer state. We're ripping out 35 lanes. Let's go. Ripping them out. Rip. Ripping out 5 lanes. That's what he's going to do. He's going to rip out the 5 lanes all the way from the south side of the north side to the south side. From Western California. Mayor John Kittle.
Please don't scroll. I'm just trying to become a big content creator one day, but I have no supporters. So if you have the chance, please subscribe.
Who's going? Do you want to say something? You are racist. I'm actually a professional racist. I could keep talking to you. I'm curious if we want to explore that, but I feel like you're really going to like my joke about trans people next, so maybe we just go to that. I'm deciding if I use my 2 minutes to explore this woman in the corner. Ma'am, is there anything you'd like to say before I close for the night? What are your pronouns? But no, I actually want to understand, do you want to share anything about what upset you, about what I said? You're offended me. You being offended doesn't make you right. I want to make people laugh and make them happy, and you want everyone to use pronouns. Do you think it's untrue or just unfunny? Can you name one thing I said that was untrue? I'm gonna have to go in a second, but maybe I'm not gonna abort this. You like abortion, but I don't stay here with you. We're gonna ride this out. Adoption is an option. I don't think you can speak for Black people. You're saying I can't speak for all Black people as you are currently speaking for all Black people. Do you know how to spell my first name? It's actually Arynne, and that is the Black girl spelling. So I can say whatever I want. I'm Aaron Wexler. I'd be happy to chat with you after. Thank you all so much. Do you want advice? I was going to tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool. I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman. Wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. So actually, I've never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. Nothing's for free in this world. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Work balance. Don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Yes. You make meth. You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio, and we want to prove it. The answer is yes. The armpit of America. Close your eyes. No, she can't. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much, it really Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice. And how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You know what I mean? You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I wouldn't find a girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend.
Malala lost the fashion sense part of her
Dog
brain.
after your grandma, and the girl will be like, "Oh my God, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. Would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Grandma Rosa Parks."
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. You should read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club. Have you considered being straight? Have you considered being gay? I have, but we're changing people's lives. You know, like, we're good therapists because our customers are small screen. You want advice? I was gonna tell you to quit smoking, but you look really cool.
I like to make my own money, and I'm an independent woman.
Wrong attitude. Don't get on birth control. Why? Because it makes you attracted to gay men. It does. Have you thought about killing yourself? So we should buy low and sell high. That's the advice. Actually, I've never heard that. Our advice: don't do drugs unless they're free. Would you like advice, sir? It's free. That's great advice. Nothing is free. Have you considered getting a sugar daddy? What can we help with? Balance. Don't have balance. What's the job? Chemistry. Can you make that?
You know what? We get that a lot. We're from Ohio,
And we want to move. The answer is yes. The armpit of America.
Close your eyes.
No, she can't. You need gays in society. It's like salt. Without any gays, without any salt, it's flavorless, and too much, it ruins it. Right? Should we continue to shop, or should we check into our hotel and go have a cocktail by the pool? This is Sophie's choice. And how am I supposed to choose between my children like that? I know. You're also fresh. You're a little fresh. You know what I mean? You look like you could use advice. You could be the next Malala mixed with Sheryl Sandberg. Way better fashion. I bet the bullet hit the part of her brain that took out the fashion sense.
I wouldn't find a girlfriend.
You would find a girlfriend. It's easy to get a girlfriend. Name a dog. Name the dog after your grandma, and the girl will be like, "Oh my God, that's so sweet, Grandma Rose. What would it be in Italy? Rosa. Yeah, Grandma Rosa Parks."
Two single guys in their 30s out in Miami trying to hook up with some women on vacation.
Okay, go to the club with a book. You should read Anna Karenina in the middle of the club. Have you considered being straight?
I like to compare himself to King David. I like to compare himself to King David.
In daughters about way hardness. Baby, I write it, thought you write her name. Way hardness. Baby, I write it, thought you write her name.
There was no conversation. This is why I asked if I can talk or not. I didn't mean to disrespect. And in Islam, there is no such thing as disrespect, my friend. There is no such thing. Islam actually agrees to respect.
Way hardness. Baby, I write it, thought you write her name.
Been changed up.
Bitch, she needed to smoke. But Tina to look at the coke. Get up here, white boy.
This is the Book of Love, Oracles, and Wisdom, read by mayoral candidate John Kitover. Hope you enjoy. We're going to be reading from the Isiac tablet. Invite your friends to the room. Share it. There's a lot of people here on Clubhouse that are really bored. They really want to help some international non-native English speakers practice their English talking about the true faith. Welcome, Willow. I'm going to read a book. Welcome to the Love Oracles. This is a wisdom book read by John Kitover, mayoral candidate of Chicago. This is the I Ching. That's what we're going to read, is the I Ching, actually, and create a bunch of clips. So if you like this, like the video, subscribe to the YouTube channel, go to our shorts section, and watch all the other shorts on the I Ching, which is the Chinese love oracle book. It's really a wisdom book. I hope you enjoy it. Find a moment to be yourself in a secluded place, free from everyday demands. When you feel you've achieved contact with your most intimate self, mix the cards. We give shape to the 64 hexagrams, rendering the sentences as images to read them in regard to love. For a more immediate impact, question yourself or visualize within the depth of love in which you are immersed. Let it appear before you as it is. Don't judge it, don't interrupt, or don't interpret it, nor wish for a different kind. If this is difficult, you need not verbalize the question. Remember, you are not searching for consolation, nor for something to modify your current state. When you feel ready, spread the deck, and with your left hand, turn over a card, read the sentence, and observe how it reflects your current situation. Close your eyes and accept the message in silence. Acceptance is the first key for reading these cards to produce a change if necessary, but above all, to help you understand the experience that life is offering you. And remember, this will also pass. It is only a season in your life. It is not you. Therefore, harvest the understanding that the card offers, whatever it may be, without too much exaltation or discouragement. This is the fundamental lesson of the I Ching of love. The sentences. Number 1, the creative desire. The Oriental tradition sees in desire the beginning of the universe. This card is an invitation to not complicate life. Accept the desire. It is unnecessary to fight against sexuality. Any repression puts you in struggle against yourself. And you realize that you need all of your energy. The card signifies that you are in harmony with the creative power of the universe. Number 2, receptiveness. Receptiveness, this card is a sign of a strong yin presence. Receptiveness. This card is a sign of a strong yin presence. That of receptivity in your life. Observe how it governs your life. What are the implications? And what ensues? The creative force in you is settling and acquiring form. Number 3, the initial difficulty. An invitation to not reduce the other to an object, nor to sell yourself in the name of love, but rather to open up to the freedom in which love can exist. Number 3, the initial difficulty. Number 4, juvenile inexperience. The card indicates that you are in front of an abyss. Don't worry. It is the nature of the water that characterizes this hexagram to flow. Continue to flow. This way you will go beyond whatever obstacle that impedes your advance. Number 4, juvenile experience. Number 5, waiting. In love, it is important to leave a space for love to happen. Waiting is a spell. For a moment, you are in contact with who you are. You are totally centered on yourself. The card says you are waiting. You need nothing more. Number 6, the conflict. Often we color love with dreams, fantasies, pretenses, and beliefs, hindering its existence, or conditioning it until it is deformed. Observe how you have deformed your love. Number 7, cohesion. In every aspect of life, above all in love, it is good to have in yourself a fulcrum of cohesion. This way, every encounter will be a shared experience. Through contact with the other, you could become enriched and expand. Number 8, complementarities, solidarity. To manifest itself. Number 8, complementarity, solidarity, to manifest itself. The Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. To manifest itself, the Tao splits itself in two. It is the continual alternation of rest and movement that creates life. A game of cause and effect behind which something exists, perpetually immovable and motionless. Wisdom is to reach in life the perception of this point of absolute quiet present in us. Number 8, complementaries, solidarity. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change. Except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotent. You are overwhelmed by events. You can do nothing to help the situation, nor to provoke any change, except this impotence. This is also love. Number 9, impotence, impotent. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you, there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Number 10, your inner guide. The oracle invites you to remember that inside of you, there is a guide able to make you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point that you are no longer aware of it. Don't worry. It can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love in fullness. Don't worry, it can be rejuvenated, and it must be if you wish to live love, if you wish to live love in fullness, your inner guide. Able to help you take root in happiness. You just don't use it to the point you're no longer aware of it. Your inner guide, number 10. Number 11, harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. And this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, love, and peace. In this fusion of love, you find yourself immersed in the fullness of the present. And this is full gratification. Let yourself loose in this short moment in the arms of the person loved. Don't ask for anything more. Harmony, number 11, love and peace. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons. And all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 12, superficiality. Let's not delude ourselves. We love for the most diverse reasons, and all of these bring about stagnation. The I Ching advises you to withdraw to yourself, to rediscover your intimate value in order to escape from this impasse. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole life of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. Doesn't impose, it just shares. To be in love, all love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 13, to be in love. All love has inside an opening message, which is not to impose what you want, but rather to transmit the sense and the vibration of being in harmony with the universal forces that rule the whole of existence. Love is an impact in and of itself. It doesn't impose, it just shares. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life. This allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life. And this allows you total freedom of action. And the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 14, totality. The times are favorable. You are in charge of life, And this allows you total freedom. And of action, and the fact that this is not egoism is demonstrated by your not doing anything to cause this harmony. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 15, uniqueness. Love happens, and it is nothing conspicuous. It is revealed in an image of modesty that the hexagram shows as the mountain below hides itself from the land above. This card is a favorable omen. Number 16, fervor. The card speaks of the happy rush of power that, once shared, becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Fervor. This card speaks of the happy rush of power that once shared becomes fervor. Its success is due to abandoning yourself to the power of love. The absence of resistance is all that is required. Number 17, looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Looking at each other. The card speaks of something that is revealed by looking at each other. Its meaning is simple. Acceptance of the current state of affairs. Adapting, which is neither condescending nor asking for compromises. You enter in the natural rhythm of the world. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents a static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it, and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only degenerate. Number 18, awareness. The hexagram represents static situation. The oracle doesn't wish to judge this state. It just wants to invite you to reflect on the mechanisms or the conditioning that generate it, and on the inherent qualities you need to bring forth in order to exit from a stagnant situation which can only degenerate. Awareness. Number 19, listening to each other. The oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and brings forth fruit. Listening to each other, the oracle gives an omen of prosperity. You are evolving inside something that day after day matures and bears fruit. Number 20, contemplation. Together with the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attention without an objective, not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation, the other side of love. Learn to add it to your game of life. Contemplation. Together within the Taoist doctrine, this hexagram represents and characterizes the vision of the world from the wise. Quan is attention without an objective, attention without an objective, not limited by the self. In practice, it is meditation. The other side of life. Learn to add it to your game of life. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself in these moments. Grow, evolve, become yourself. Betrayal, jealousy. Are you experiencing the dark side of love? Allow yourself time to assimilate the betrayal. In those desperate moments, it becomes absolutely clear what you loved in the other. Observe it and learn from it. Maintaining the knowledge within yourself. In these moments, grow, evolve, become yourself.
the serpent coiled around the sandal.
I'm reporting to Kori Asoda.
Just so damn kind.
Oh my God.
Different type of vibes. You sing it up? I ain't talking to you, bro. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me, bro. You got kids?
reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago, but Chicago, Hope.com. John Kitover. The Chicago Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago, but Chicago, Hope.com. John Kitover. The Chicago Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago, but Chicago, Hope.com. John Kitover. John Kitover. John Kitover. Chicago Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous in going to liberate Chicago, but Chicago, John Kitover.
of Oracle.
He gets everybody like up in arms. Fact, because before then, there's all these polygamists. These guys have like 25, 30 wives. There's literally like a barn where they've taken all.
Continue to work so when we have these you see, unfortunately, your children are aspersions against, because this is plans the past couple weeks.
Another thing, it's not just us. Like, when you read about it, there are factors around the world. It's not just.
I'm back. Unfortunately, almost always happens or seems to happen. When it gets better. So when we have these spaces available. Yes, Mr. Pugh, thank you. Aspersions against. I think there's Kitover in Chicago. This is where the sewer system, all the billions we pay every year to the water reclamation district looks like. They don't work. Look, got a drainage in the middle of the street. We need that on the sides of the street. This is where the Kitover in Chicago. This is where the sewers. Sewer system over. This is Mayor Elect Kitover. Go to Chicago, mayorvote.com. Mayor Johnson had. This is Mayor Elect Kitover. Go to Chicago.
John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor Transportation. John Kitover. The Chicago Mayor Transportation. John is intelligent, creative, joyful, reliable, strong. Courageous and going to liberate Chicago with Chicago with love. Vote.com. John. Please Atlantic chicken. Hello. Hello. Karen, can you hear me, Karen? Karen. Karen. Hello, Karen. Karen, get away from my car, Karen. Karen, get.
Let's jump in! Let's jump in! Money multiples into billions. Declare bankruptcy to liberate Chicago from excessive property taxes. Money.
The 2026 property tax refund program kicked off this morning. County Treasurer John Kitover says millions of dollars are already heading back to homeowners.
By 8 o'clock, we sent out over 1,000.
They won.
On rings across the country in Chicago. Okay, Chicago, the flooding, it could be worse. So over here is a sewer cap that I try to keep clear.
Please Atlantic chicken. Hello. Hello.
This black hole is changing.
We begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom to serve. Good evening, friends and neighbors. When we talk about the soul of this city, we begin with faith. I believe in God who gives us the wisdom. City Council, tonight's reading is for small business, big savings. Chapter 3, how to run a business without running into You bet. Chapter 4, cutting taxes and debt. City Council, tonight's reading is for Good evening, friends, and welcome to your Kitover TV analysis. Tonight, we're gliding through the numbers that shape your household budget. First up, property tax. The average home in our city, valued at $200,000, pays a
this service is This is the ChicagoMaryVote.com note where we are attempting to overthrow Brandon Johnson one vote at a time, one video at a time. I think there's, and that's how there's how to live out. Be declared gun violence. And I know sometimes I might come across again working with them. Yes. Lanterns swing slow.
Chicago's #1 artist, common sense, intelligence, strength, courage, love. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
And the wind on my face, it feels like smoke. Magic sweet smoke. And the wind on my face, it feels like smoke. But I got a future that can let this go. Got my 2 feet on the snow.
Look at this.
God of war, God.
John Kitover.
I didn't hear that feel that. I didn't hear that feel that.
God Talking about a future that can let us go. Got my 2 feet on the stone.
Latin swing slow. The hair caught.
Body forms to the fashion of love. I collide. Through the shout, through the cloud, where secrets reside. Through the storm, through the smoke, I survive, I survive. And the wind blows.
our Florida data by about 60%. And I'm John Kitover, and I'm running for the United States Congress. I believe politics should be about neighbors helping. Subsidies with direct.
Is everything.
Back, our next guest is running for Congress. Okay, y'all making the time. The new engineered beans are testing 8% higher yield. Price.
How dumb are you? How dumb are you? If you and Dan went to the south side, you could probably be rich. You have friends to do it. But how dumb are you? If you dare move to the south side once the apartment's there, you could probably win the election. But you would actually have to do it. How dumb are you? If you were there with the South Side, you could probably win the election. But you would have to do it. Okay.
Jelly in my belly, we got ourselves a jelly bean. Hello. Harim, 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 Harim. Harim, Harim. How dumb are you? Harim. Harim, 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 Harim. Lisa, come on up and pick a magic number, and I will read to you from the Love Oracle. What's your, how old are you, Lisa? Hello? Can you hear me? How old are you, Lisa? Welcome to the Aleister Crowley Poetry Reading Room. It's magic. It's kismet is what they like to say in Israel. Kismet. I'm falling in love with you, Lisa. You're so hypnotizing and mesmerizing. And when I look at you, I know that hypnosis must be real. You're hypnotizing me with your presence. You're just having the fear of love. The oracle indicates that you are enjoying a notable strength, therefore it is the right moment to progress. You will find in this condition of strength the courage to face this total annihilation. Don't turn back, Lisa. Many in love don't dare, contenting themselves with tepid compromises out of fear. You're living with the fear of love, Lisa. Don't deny it. I think maybe we need to cleanse your soul. It is the impact with existential anxiety that darkens our lives, Lisa. The oracle indicates the simple way out. You need to go in the heart of the problem and not stop at the superficial aspects. In this sense, the omen is positive. In whatever darkness you are immersed, Lisa, there exists within you the consciousness to learn from it. Learn from it, Lisa. I can tell, though, that you're under pressure, Lisa. The situation is extremely grave. The difficulties seem insuperable. The situation in which you find yourself is desperate, to say the least. How can you get out of it, Lisa? Maintain a joyous serenity. It isn't important how dangerous or grave the situation is. Take root in trust, Lisa. This is the time, Lisa, to focus on your inner self. Your inner self. Not your clubhouse personality, Lisa, and your rooms and your houses. Focus on your inner self. That's the secret, Lisa. You kept asking, why am I here? And it's because of magic, Lisa, and you're still hypnotizing me. I'm mesmerized by your beauty. You're stunningly gorgeous, and I can't take my eyes off of you, Lisa.
This was me. God put it below me to get in Spaceballs too. To search for Hold it. Wait a minute. It's me, Mel Brooks. I have a major announcement. Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money, is not going to be the title of this movie. Why not? Because after all these years, I found the money. There it is, the money. It was in my basement. But everywhere I go, people say, Mel, where's the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make the new Spaceballs? When are you going to make a new one? Well, we did it. And the title is Spaceballs, the new one. It's just like the old one, but it's newer. That's why it's called the new one. There you have it. I'll see you at the movies, and may the Schwartz be with you.
Oh my God.
You know, ain't the end all be all over theocracy that he studied, and he should probably stick to the truth or something like that. And I'm like, the same nigga that went on TV and said it's okay to fabricate stories, whatever, is gonna try and explain the Pope on how to be the motherfucking Pope. And I'm just like, this nigga is unserious. It was just like, oh my God.
And now I'm reading that both Trump and or Vance, one of them, in addition to the Pope, they're now trading biblical scriptures, but each side is quoting false scriptures. Like Trump or Vance quoted Tarantino's scripture from Pulp Fiction, the Ezekiel, which is not the full scripture. And now I read today before I came in this room that the Pope misquoted a scripture from the Bible. So both sides are now misquoting scriptures from the Bible or partial scriptures, and then adding some colorful narratives around the scripture. Like, this is diabolical.
Quoting.
Now he wants to quote scripture.
They're quoting Pulp Fiction.
They literally asked Trump his favorite scripture when he was running, and he said, I don't want to go into all of that because the motherfucker doesn't have one. Never did.
Well, the thing with Pete Hegseth is that he was quoting Samuel L. Jackson. Hello? Samuel L. Jackson from Pulp Fiction. That's a movie quote. Hello?
Welcome, Kitover, to the stage. I'm sure this is insane. We've got two Kitover profiles on the stage. I expect both of them at some point to be booted to the goo. And they will be.
There's big entertainment news today, ladies. Mel Brooks is coming back to the movie theater with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
If anybody shoots you, it's gonna be me. That's it.
I was just trying to say that Mel Brooks is coming out with Spaceballs 2, the new one.
I read about that today. You're in the Matrix. Fix your mic, sir.
Yeah, I slightly heard you, Kitover. Spaceballs 2 is coming. I'm very excited. That was one of my favorite films. Rick Moranis is coming back after retiring. You know, he left the film industry, for some of y'all who don't know, many years ago to take care of his kids after his wife died. So I know we're deviating, but yeah, Kitover, I'm excited about Spaceballs 2 as well. What'd you say, son?
I was like, oh, that nigga died? I thought he died.
No, Rick Moranis never died.
Oh, A-Check. I'm sorry, I didn't see you, A-Check. Come up. What's up, A-Check? I just saw your comment. Moranis isn't dead. What's up, H?
Love you.
Love you too, boo. What you think about Trump these days? Would you give him a passing grade or failing grade?
I'm a cradle Catholic, as you know, and he missed the mark on that. Don't count with the Pope. I think what the Pope did was terrible, but Trump, don't do that. Don't attack 1.4 billion Catholics. I think it's a battle you're not gonna win. It's been there for 2,000 years for a reason.
What is he gonna do? Just let it go unanswered? Check, not say anything. Come on.
Wait. She asked me a question. But no, I was so salty. I've been salty recently. What is a good thing to cleanse your soul?
To cleanse your soul.
I've been dealing with too many enemies. Yeah, I've been dealing with too many enemies. I need to cleanse my soul. Maybe 1 week off. I took 2 weeks off work just to do something.
Are you talking about
what do you think I should
topic?
Do? Yeah, the topic.
No, he's not talking about the topic. He's talking about how angry he is with himself for wasting his time all the time here in Clubhouse.
No, I'm not talking about Clubhouse.
Listen, it's only a few more seconds until Acek says horrible, awful, terrible, or he's gonna say kasumkum. The guy is so one-dimensional. Acek, try reading a book, and maybe your soul will create something new in your life.
Yeah, Gomags, we gotta do better with who we invite on stage. These folks be having 1 or 2 friends for real. Come on, man. No, A-Check is cool. I don't hear him. Is he talking about the topic, or is he talking about his life? So funny. What are we talking about here? A-Check, I'm gonna leave it up to y'all. Okay, quick reset. Let's.
No, can I please just say something?
No, if you're gonna talk, can you please talk about the topic at hand, sir?
Okay, love, I will. Is Trump the trumpet of Armageddon in the Bible? No. I think he's doing a good thing, and I think he's liberating the people of Iran finally after 47 years, and maybe it's finally supposed to happen. But yeah, I just think Trump is the leader for right now. He'll be remembered in 2,000 years, like Cyrus the Great was remembered to the Jewish people in the state of Israel, recognizing the state of Israel's capital, Jerusalem, and the United States also. But no, President Trump is literally an incredible president, and I'm a big fan. But what I was saying tonight is it's just a different thing. But
where are you from?
Yeah, but I'm from South Sudan. Cool. Did you hear me?
Acek, I really would love it if you'd come on this app and maybe read some poetry sometime, because everybody wants to have fun. And if you come on here and you just scream at people because they're liberals and they're woke leftists, well, it takes away from your life, Acek. It's kind of hypocritical that you want the world to be so great, but yet you waste all your own personal time screaming at people and saying kasumkum and you're horrible and you're awful and you're terrible. Try to use more positive words all the time, and then you'll see your own life become more positive. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hello?
John Kitover, he didn't say that though.
I didn't say that though, but I don't know.
Oh, I know you didn't say that right now, but I'm talking about the past 300 days of your Clubhouse usage, not just right now, because the now is a compression.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on before the room goes sideways. Hold on. Because I'll be honest with you, as far as I know, the conversation hasn't even really kicked off yet. King opened the room, but I think he got busy. So when he comes back to the mic, Tsunami can correct me if I'm wrong, because I was at least 15, 20 minutes late to the room. I don't even think the discussion has really gotten underway. So until King comes back, y'all be chill, be cool. Okay, please. Just be chill so everybody can have a voice and nobody gets kicked off the stage and et cetera, and booted from the room.
How is a motherfucker in South Sudan know anything about what the fuck we got going on?
Same way we know everything that's going on.
I don't know shit.
We do.
We don't.
It's the same.
I'm not fucking.
South Sudan, anybody checking for South Sudan?
Exactly.
That's South Sudan for.
Exactly. So if you ain't checking,
I just think that's funny. Because I don't think that war's going on in Sudan right now. No, the Sandy war.
Hey, homeboy fighting for his life over there. I can't read this myself.
when y'all hold on. Let me just say this real quick. When y'all cut each other off like that, it's a bad echo for one, and for two, the replays suck. So, it means this, when you go back and listen to the replay, it's skips. So it'll look like people basically it's mute. So try not to talk over each other for real, and for the record in the replays. So when somebody goes and listens to it, it doesn't look like one person is just talking to themselves or not talking at all, even though they're speaking. That's what happens when y'all cut each other off. So just allow somebody to finish and then insert your 2 cents after, because all that cutting off, ooh-wee.
Yeah, see, the reason why I know so much about it is saying, and the last sentence is said, isn't there wars going on in the Sudan? The Sudan is 2 different countries there. I don't know, you bro, I'm pretty sure you're an intelligent guy, but the Sudan is 2 different countries since 2011. Recognized by Barack Obama, that's why I actually like Barack Obama. He recognized my country's independence, so he's a great guy in my point of view. So there's a massive difference. North Sudan has a terrorism problem, and that's the one they're fighting. But in terms of the United States, the reason I know about the United States, Google is free. It's a world's dominant superpower. I love Black Americans. I have many friends in the United States, and they educate me, When they talk to me, I just listen. I shut the fuck up. And they're like, oh, you want to come visit? And I go visit. I try to visit every single year. And I'm going to go in summer because I hate cold weather. So July, probably I'll visit the United States again. But yeah, the only reason I know about the United States a lot, I have a lot of Black American good friends of mine. And you can go visit them. I don't understand what your point of view is there. I could be from South Sudan, raised in Australia. You can know anything from anywhere. I could be born in Alaska or Antarctica and still know the same thing. It doesn't matter where you're born. It just matters what you learn, bro.
Nobody cares about your background, Achek. We're just concerned about the title of the room. Do you think you could just, answer the title of the room and make a point? Try to make a point. Hello?
He already did. He answered the title. I think Madison. Oh, sorry, Sue. No, he said he answered it, and he said no. He doesn't think that. I don't know. Who was talking next? Somebody just asked a question. Madison.
I was just gonna say that yes, you can glean information from the internet. I keep abreast of what's going on in South Sudan because I have to, because we don't give a fuck about South Sudan. Not really. We don't give a fuck about certain countries in this country. But it's people in the United States who don't know what the hell is going on here, and because there are 2 Americas. There really is, and so people who even live here may not know. South Sudan is literally sliding back towards civil war right now, and civilians are the ones paying for it. But we mobilize instantly, politically and emotionally about places like Israel. We all know what's going on over there. It's a huge contrast, and the contrast is loud. Millions of Black people are dealing with the aftermath of war in South Sudan. I don't know more than the people who live there, and I would never claim to. But it tells you whose instability is seen as globally urgent and whose suffering gets normalized. That's why we don't know. But when I look at it, it's the same thing I was talking about earlier. The cycle repeating in real time, a world that's choosing not to fully engage with it. But it doesn't make people uncomfortable at all.
What you're saying is actually happening in the north, not in the south.
Yeah, there's no war in the south. I'm a former commander in the south. There's no war in the south. It's the north. Yeah, that's why you see the violence from satellites. We have to feed 1 million North Sudanese every single day in our border. And we have 100,000 troops in the border. with the North Sudanese. We don't want them in our country. You know, it's not a South Sudanese problem. We have to feed the enemies that we had before, you know, because obviously we don't want them to die of starvation. Terrible thing.
I get why you're saying there's no war because technically it's not labeled that way. I'm just saying there's active fighting, there's opposition groups, there's towns being taken back and forth.
In the north, he's saying, but not in the south.
I'm talking about.
It's two different countries, Madison.
I realize that. I'm talking about the South. That's what I'm talking about. There's no conflict in South Sudan at all. That's what you're telling me.
Zero.
He's in South.
Zero.
He's in the South.
I'm South Sudanese. I'm telling you, there's zero. And my father is a lieutenant general in the South Sudanese Armed Forces. I'm telling you, there's zero fighting in South Sudan. Zero.
It's in the north.
It's the north is the problem, not even the south. And even a BA, you know, a BA, like the corridor between South Sudan and North Sudan, we even want to give them a BA because we want nothing to do with them. So are you telling me, Madison, there's conflict, civil war in South Sudan that I'm not aware of?
So what I'm talking about specifically is the forces that are aligned with Machar and Kiir. That's not in South Sudan.
Riek Machar and Kiir are currently in a unity government. Yeah, you're correct.
Is that in South Sudan or no?
It's the South,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm...
No, you're actually correct and very intelligent. But at the moment, they're peaceful for the time being. Maybe in 2 years, we'll have a civil war. I don't know. But you're very... You know what's going on here.
Yeah, people are being displaced over there like crazy. I mean, I know people who have been there from there. I've had these conversations. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm not tripping. But I know that there's been a lot of problems in South Sudan. Now, it might be worse in the north, you know, but I'm just talking about what's going on there. That's what I was referring to. But we don't get a lot of that information, is what I'm saying, because it's not in the national.
No, you're 100% correct. I'm not going to disagree with you. You're really very highly intelligent. Yeah, Riek Machar and Salva Kiir are the two biggest problems in South Sudan. And frankly, I want to get rid of both of them. You know, when I went there last year, I actually got arrested by the national government because they were like, you were talking in crap house, by the way, Madison. And they were just like, you were talking so much. So I got arrested for like 1 day, and then my dad got me out. But no, you're 100% correct what's going on there.
I got a question for you, because why do you think the UN, are you saying the UN is wrong when they say that the country is at risk of returning to like a full-scale war, and humanitarian agencies are starting to scale up aid? So is the UN wrong?
No, the UN is 100% correct. We're going to kill each other probably in like the next 6 months or 1 year, whatever. It's going to return to a civil war because the Nuer and the Dinka cannot get along because of Salva Kiir and Riek Machar, but it's going to return to a civil war. Maybe in 6 months, 1 year, and I'll probably have to go back to combat, you know, and sign up again, but to help my people. But yeah, it's going to be very, very violent.
I got it. So I was being predictive, I guess, when I was saying what I was saying, because I've been following it for a minute, and it just feels like the writing is on the wall, just like it felt like the writing was on the wall here in the U.S. whenever anybody warned about anything that was going to happen. Like, no, that's not going to happen. It's hyperbole, and you are. What was the thing that people always say that you were fear-mongering? Fear-mongering. Yeah, here we are.
But the thing is, you are correct, Madison. Like, South Sudan is gonna go into a civil war. Maybe 6 months, maybe 1 year. I don't know. Hopefully not. But everybody's collecting weapons. You know, everybody is like even me. I'm in the gym every single day because I know that the second it kicks off, I have to go back there and fight. If I die, I die. So be it. But yeah, it's just a horrible thing that's gonna happen in my country in like 6 months or a year because it's terrible. And what these people do is just sad. But yeah, it's gonna be very, very violent. Yeah. And that's why I say, at least with you Americans, you can have at least an election. You can vote people out and whatever you want to do. But in my country, it's always just guns and bullets and violence. so it's terrible. And I don't want to do that. But it's going to happen either way. But you are correct, Madison. You're 100% correct. I can't even lie about this. I'm sorry for the antidepressants, but it's just the truth. I didn't want to disrespect the group.
Yeah, that killed the room. I don't even know how to go, where we go with that.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, bro. I was turned up a little bit ago now, like, damn, my home is really stuck. Like, fuck, man. I'm about to set up a GoFundMe, like, stop playing. Like.
Hello, moderators. This is Universe. Put me in the queue. I'd like to address the title of the room. Hello?
Goodness gracious. Because showing the interconnectedness of how what's happening over on that side also affects us on this side too. Because everything that's world politics is affecting people right now. So to the guy who is Australian but South Sudanese, whose father saved him from blah blah blah. More power to you. Hold on, let the dog stop. Sorry about that. 1 second.
Cause like I just came here on 10. I'm about to be like, fuck Trump, and then after my man's just talk, I'm like, damn, bro.
My bad, bro.
You know what I'm saying? He vote for his man's like, damn.
You guys got to talk about the Bible and the Armageddon.
Connection. There's a bit of a connection, Rashad, in that when we're talking about Trump, part of one of the ways that I try to connect the dots a little bit is that we don't talk about South Sudan because there are certain countries that we just don't give a shit about, and there are other countries that we act like they're their bitch. We're their bitch, on a daily basis.
What does South Sudan have to do with America first?
What the fuck does all the other countries that we help have to do with America?
Well, I was just asking you specifically. You keep mentioning South Sudan.
No, but the reason why the reason why I say this because the only reason South Sudan exists is because of the United States. George W. Bush and the evangelical Christians were the one that gave us weapons. The state of Israel gave us weapons in 1967, 85, and blah blah blah. But the only reason a country called South Sudan exists is because of the United States of America. That's why every South Sudanese is pro-American and they're proud Zionists. It's just two things that go hand in hand. That's just it. I don't want to take up your time, but
there we go. And that's what I was trying to get into for y'all is that the Sudanese have a humongous Zionist problem with the crypto Jews from the UAE. So
South Sudanese.
Hey, Butters, you should just go take those dogs on a walk.
Became a South Sudan, like you said.
Crypto Zionists? What the F are you talking about, Dr. Butters?
I told you I ain't playing with none of you today. I already said that.
Yeah, well, if I can't talk, what's the point of being in your fucking room? I don't give a fuck. Bye.
What the hell?
Butters. So all I was really trying to get at is like the brother said, that even before there was a South Sudan, and the major issue was that the whole Sudan was being raped for resources by the UAE and their allies. So right now, as you see what's going on with this war, things have slowed down for the issues in the Sudanese area because the UAE isn't moving powerful like they were supplying them, like he said, with weapons. We were also doing the same thing too because we were.
I think I rendered the rabbit speechless. Oh no.
Lots of people.
Get fascinated to find out
Oh God, it's this fucking person.
I'm a bit of a
celebrity on this app. What happened?
It's this person? Are you talking about the universe?
Tommy, I put the thing of the weird glitch if you click on the profile, but I put it in my bio, but now I can't go on my own page.
You can take it off. You just have you gotta use Club Deck.
So I went on Club Deck, but because I'm using a burner numbers, they already expired, so I just yeah.
Universe. Who's this guy?
Oh, so you're
Great PTR, Yasmin. She's the world's most famous. Yasmin, can we do the X account interview already?
Never changed.
Are you wearing
Got his nipples out.
Why is there something overstimulated?
MAGA hat 25?
Why did you say it like that?
He is. We got you have to No.
Yeah,
You guys can deal with it.
Captain looks like Matt Khalil.
Sure. Universe, you're wearing a fucking Trump hat in 2020.
Hi, Yasmin. When do you think we can do the X interview so we can talk about all the people who are like rabid anti-Israelites, anti-Jews, just the horrible anti-Semite people, the terrible people on this app?
John, I'm happy to do it with you, but I have a lot of people that I know in my real life on my Twitter and some people that I don't want to be embarrassed in front of, so you have to keep your shit together.
Can you do it as like a journalist and just do a Q&A with me and just make it like a publicity piece?
Yeah, but don't embarrass me.
Yeah, I'll keep all my answers, legitimate and professional.
Okay.
So Yosemite, and I'm interested to know who you are.
Yael.
I don't know.
Yeah, this is my wife, dude. This is my wife. She don't know it yet.
Tom.
Nah, what the fuck?
He wants a baby. So
She wants to do this is the he.
You're fucking nuts, bro.
Uncle?
No. What?
Oh no, Fiona, sorry. Fifi. Fuck you, Dave, for running Fifi off the app.
Uncle is a virus.
Yeah, what's your X account handle again?
Bird humps. Hold on, let me unblock.
What? A fucking name. Thank God I don't have Twitter.
John, will you give me a Jewish baby?
No, Danny. Can you go back? There's a helicopter flying approximately 5 minutes over your house.
Yeah, I know, right? Exactly.
PTR, I think this guy was looking to have Jewish babies.
I was asking John, not you, Tommy.
Your phones are tapped, Danny.
Has John ever struck you as stupid, Danny? I don't think he's that dumb.
Yeah. Why? Why would someone have to be dumb to have my child, to have a child with me?
Because you think everything's a psyop.
I don't think you should have a baby with another Jew. I think that's really bad for your genetics.
Yeah.
I think that baby is going to be fucked up.
Do you think PTR is going to look like this? If you guys PTR, is it going to look like this?
Also, he's wearing a Trump hat, girl.
No, he'll probably look like him.
Mexicans
I
are
love
beautiful.
Trump.
So what are you talking about?
Mexicans are idiots.
Do you know that I would have a
my
baby
God.
with
Where are you
Trump?
from?
Not all Mexicans are idiots.
Mexican. I would let.
Yeah, I don't know. I worked as a flight attendant, went to Mexico over 50 times in 1 year, and I have to say that
Oh, hell yeah.
I do like the other South American.
Wait, I worked on the ground. I also worked for an.
Did you?
Yeah.
I was at Sunwing.
On what?
Like Sunwing? I think it's defunct now. It's a very ghetto airline.
Oh, I don't know
back in the day.
I don't know what Sunwing is.
Sunwing.
I was with the Velo.
Okay.
It's pretty ghetto too.
Yeah, it's fun.
But whatever, you get Z travel like with all the airlines, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I miss it, dude. I still use my flight benefits. Not even gonna lie, on ID-90.
There's something about just like picking up and leaving for a layover for a week and just
I love it.
piecing it. Yeah, it's very therapeutic. Being able to leave.
Just going.
Yes, exactly.
You don't need to worry about like, I don't know, like having that much money because I mean.
You get the per diem, right? So you get the hourly pay when you're on that. Yeah, it's really easy. It's fun. You get to travel.
Yeah.
So am I just gonna go to Greece and never leave?
That's probably a good idea, Danny.
I don't know. Go to the doctor.
If you go to Greece, Danny, Rabbono Shalom, be careful. Don't slip.
What do you mean slip? Am I gonna die soon, universe?
No, Rabbono Shalom, if you go to Greece, don't slip.
I heard Jewish women bad in bed. Is
Yeah, really shit in bed. Yeah, I'm really bad in bed. I don't know how to suck dick or spread my cheeks.
Yeah, I would spread them for you. Don't worry. But it's okay. That's why they call it Greek.
I do not want any.
Code word for anal sex.
No, there's no dick going in.
What are you talking about? Let's do what I'm doing.
I don't care how they say women are bad in bed. Like, how could a woman be bad? Like, you know, like,
Yeah, I mean, you're bad in bed. I've seen you have sex. You just fly in bed.
Not all vaginas not made the same. I'll say that. That is true. Just like I'm sure you guys have experienced dude penis, you probably know the same.
okay, so who do I have to sleep with to prove that I'm good in bed? Like, I don't get it. Like, who do I have to like get fucked?
I do have it.
You know what? If you could convert Cheever to be straight, that would give us.
You look like an Eastern European whore. Like getting just railed. Like your eyes look so sad in that video you sent me.
See, there was someone who was saying that they're swinger today, and I was like, would I be down to have sex with people? I do not want to have
It's actually fun. It's actually fun to do. Listen, these white guys love.
Look at him. He looks like that football player that's Lebanese and Mexican.
I don't know, but
Danny, you need to find validation and acceptance and love in yourself before you can try to source it externally, okay?
And also, you don't want to have your clubhouse, let's be honest.
I keep telling her, relationship is not a self-improvement project.
Yeah, no.
I would definitely.
That will not work out for you.
I would sleep with a couple people, probably. Just think about it. I have 4,000 friends. Of course, I'd sleep with at least 3 of them.
Yeah, but sleeping and dating are 2 different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to date. I want just like the most amazing family, and then just to be done.
Well, there's nothing wrong with just trying to like get pleasure out of it, like. But what's scary is be careful because these men. I mean, you heard Tommy. He would fuck with the condom to get you pregnant and make you a slave. You know. So.
Wait, what?
Be careful. Men try to trap women. They try to trap women with babies.
I think it's the other way around.
No, actually, it does happen in certain states where you get if they get you pregnant, they get an inheritance and they'll try to get you pregnant.
But let's not smokes
Yeah, it's happened to me.
Yeah, it's usually the other way because at the end of the day, we're the ones that are
paying child support to my ex, so it happens.
As a woman, yeah,
as a woman,
typical,
yes.
though. Yeah.
No, it's not typical. He was an asshole, but yeah.
What a douchebag.
You know, the thing is even though when I got divorced, I didn't ask her for anything. I never got put on child support. I just don't understand how people even get to that point.
Because you had a restraining order against her?
Fuck no, are you crazy? Imagine having a restraining order against the mother of your.
Sometimes things just don't work out, even if it's lovely.
Rabboni Shalom, that's not what this room is about. These aren't hot takes. This is personal and drama that need not be discussed in a room full of fans. Let's all just take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds.
Trump and Jesus again? Is that what you were asking for?
Yeah, we're all friends here, dude.
Yeah, it's a hot take, right?
I'm sorry, I was just taking the deepest breath of the day and having a hot take with myself, going within where my real peace and joy comes from.
Class, CIO, I just gave you mine. You guys enjoy the room. I will be back in a little bit.
Brock, you didn't need to do that announcement, but
I did, or else it probably would have took me a while, but I'll be back.
Exiting stage left, Brock!
You could have just laughed.
Yeah, I got you.
Exiting stage right, Brock!
Cindy is the worst person to mod.
Yeah, but why are you gay? This is I am gay. You are gay.
Sorry.
Everybody out.
My bad.
At least Cindy's better than Yao to mod.
Well, I don't kick people out like you, Danny.
You literally kicked me out of the room when I had nothing to do with anything, just to
Danny literally ruined a really healthy room.
Yeah, she does that. It's
Let
like,
me mod Danny. I love Danny.
No.
no, she's gonna try. She'll end it. She'll end
Room
it.
it.
Don't,
Yeah,
don't mind.
Oh, Mommy Danny.
She's my bestie.
Well, that's why you're not a good moderator.
She's worth for anybody to mod.
All right, everybody, this is a hot take on my flute.
No, it's not that I can't.
Never had one lesson. Ribono Shalom. I feel like this is a very healthy room with a lot of really good hot takes. A lot of personal reflection, I think, is happening here right now.
He is sick.
She can't be trusted.
She can't be trusted. Hey, sorry, but you had so many rooms.
What the heck did I just listen to? I don't know.
A Trump supporter banging his drum.
Okay, thanks.
Can't we all just get along?
Hi, Mac. Hi.
I'm back. Ribono Shalom. The universe has returned to your presence. Go ahead and insult the universe if you want. Project onto me all of your worst thoughts. I am complete. This is the universe.
I will imprint on you the beauty.
Go ahead, everybody. Make fun of me, yell at me, tell me what you secretly think of yourselves on the inside.
Wait, why did you knock me down so you can fucking geolocate me? Yeah, that's why, Danny. Like, what?
She knows about the geo-tracking location function within the Mossad IDF cell phone tracker known as Stingray.
Shut the fuck up. I have sympathy for people like that and for their conditions, but at some point, like, it does become...
Oh, you're one to talk, Cheever? When was the last time you put a dick in your ass?
Yeah, last night. Thank you.
Well, let's be honest. It's not very healthy to have too much anal sex because the damage of your anal flora is really, it's hard to rebuild your anal flora once you destroy it by rapidly penetrating a scrotum into your tuchus.
Holy shit, I ain't never seen nobody break down anal sex like.
It's because that's not how it works. The asshole is a very resilient thing.
Oh my goodness. This
What is it, something you can like buy a replacement for at Home Depot?
Welcome to Clubhouse.
No, it heals itself. So the body has this really cool ability to heal itself.
Does the anus become stronger after each healing process?
Yeah, I have a body now, Thali. Don't you?
So you're telling me that the asshole is technically a Super Saiyan. The stronger you beat it, the stronger it becomes?
Cheever's asshole definitely is. Thank you.
You have a Super Saiyan asshole. It's a hot take on tuchuses, everybody. Clip it. By the way, Mel Brooks, Spaceballs #2, the new one, coming to Jewish movie theaters worldwide soon. Spaceballs, the experience.
Aren't all movie theaters Jewish?
This is a horrible room.
We need to go back to the room where we were singing to each other, Cheever.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah. At least it was productive.
Well, sorry for all the hot takes, but thanks for listening.
No, we're not doing that, John. No, we have a headache.
It was more like Cheever was making some really cool sounds with the guitar, and we were both vibing very, very well. And
Nice.
It was too bad it wasn't being recorded, because I'm pretty sure he could have clipped that and used it for something. It was fun.
Music.
Oh, you could always try again, or you could talk about it again over and over, but never actually clip or create anything.
No way I had to do this thing.
Do you play guitar, Cheever?
Yeah, I'm a musician. I play guitar, I write my own songs. I do electronic production. Absolutely.
Are you doing any AI music, Cheever?
I like to experiment.
In the desert.
Technically, everyone and everything is part of an experiment. The question is, who is conducting the experiment? Is it the Green Bean mod experiment, or is it the audience or the crowd speaking experiment? Which experiment are we discussing in this hot take? Hello?
Hello?
Do you guys like Bjork?
Yes.
I love Bjork.
Do you love hot takes? Do you love experiments? Woo! Every room is an experience, not just an experiment. Every room is a happening, not just an experiment. Hello?
Wow.
Sandy, do you date black guys?
I don't date guys.
No.
Yeah, it's one of those situations.
I date no one.
What's this then?
That means she goes within, because that's where she finds true love, not with a black man, obviously.
Oh, universe sound like he hit.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that you should probably download Hinge right now and Bumble if you want to find more love in your life.
Or a serial killer.
This
I'm
land
done
is
dating serial killers. I'm sick of those people.
This land is my land.
Thank you all for being a part of this happening we call Hot Takes. It's an experience and an experiment in your ears, in your brain, in your heart. Let us know what you're thinking and what you're feeling right now.
All right, baby. Who should I date?
You said what?
I said who should I date?
What you mean? Who should you date?
If you ask me if I date certain type of guys,
Yeah, do you date black guys?
I don't really date anyone. But tell me who I should date.
Here we go again. Circular watermelon logic. Right from your lips to your fingertips. This is the watermelon infinite loop you've been looking for.
I love watermelon.
Yeah, get the orange lube. This is watermelons and rainbows.
Are you being
Aurora, can you give us some vocals?
I don't know. I just randomly say stuff because I'm autistic as hell. Vocals for what?
No. You got a good singing voice.
Yeah.
You sound black.
Yeah.
Go ahead, America. Sing 'em America, Aurora.
I sound black. Really?
America, America, the land of taxation. How expensive is the gas this week? I can't afford to eat. America, America, what have you become? America, America, when will Tehran fall? You can see me at the Chicago Theater every Friday and Saturday night at 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tickets are $4.20 a piece. This is a hot take.
Chicago.
Chicago.
Did you stand up there? What do you do there? I knew it.
Yeah, I'm doing, actually, thanks for being a participant in the John Kitover experiment and experience. We're live at the Chicago Theater on Edmond Street. Are there any white women here that would date a black man?
Yes, ma'am.
Are there any beautiful, curvaceous white? Can I ask you a question? Do you believe in hypnosis?
Yes.
Because you are hypnotizing me, and I can't take my eyes off of you. You are so mesmerizing and beautiful. You take my breath away. Hello?
It probably looks similar to you.
Why are you
Oh,
so
no.
obsessed with me?
No, it doesn't. That's not your hair color, is it?
Oh,
Cindy, are you like Hispanic?
Spanish. I'm Spanish, not Hispanic.
Oh, you're Spanish. Okay. That's dope.
I'm British and Irish and North African and Greek and
God damn.
Italian.
She's American.
Wales, Norway.
But are you R word? Are you part R word? Did your 23andMe say you were R word?
So what do you like making, Cindy?
Hello?
Your best dreams or your worst nightmare, one or the other.
Interesting.
This is Clubhouse. Beware.
I'm the best. I'm so just submissive, giving, and nice, loyal,
Then what are you doing here?
blah blah. I pray.
What's your favorite move that you do?
It's just I have a problem with the mother-in-laws. They're always getting me.
You didn't answer the question that baby was asking. What kind of move do you do?
I just splits on trees.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm just joking here.
All the way down to the root?
I just splits. I don't know.
But how deep does it go?
You'll never know. Sorry. Mm-hmm.
We got acrobatic. Okay.
Jesse White Tumbler riding that tree down to the roof. This is a hot take.
I wear that red dress when I need to wear the red dress. When I need to seduce a man. I'm just kidding. I wear it for my productions for like a TV show or whatever.
Yeah, I know you be getting those roles.
Yeah, I need to get better parts. Who is it? I don't know where should I be dating? You guys give me some advice.
Go to a coffee shop, find a gentleman that is well dressed and that is single.
No, Cindy. What you do is you just go up to any guy that you would actually like to suck his dick. Go up to him in the coffee shop and say to him, "Excuse me, but I recently joined an app called Coffee Shop Dating. Are you the man that I was meant to meet here right now?"
Wow.
And do your splits on trees on.
Splits on trees. Okay. In the coffee shop, got it.
Remember, every man can determine whether or not they love a woman if they want to fuck him in the ass.
Oh my God. Most of them want.
That's what the white trash Irish say. They say, if you could fuck her in the ass, then you surely love her.
I live in a big
city. Universe know all this about this anal sex shit. Like, what the hell going on?
I'm just saying, if you're 26 years old and you've already got a mushroom coming out your arse, you done had too much anal sex too young.
Men prefer men, not women. It's 2026.
Yeah.
Men prefer men. No, they don't. They're just brainwashed into thinking that another man's arse is better than a beautiful woman's cunt.
Oh, you're an idiot.
Would men's arse be dirty? What the fuck?
No, they practice bottom hygienation. They protect the anus prior to sex. They don't eat anything for a 24-hour period and clean out the rectums. Then they lube and lather up the interior column of the anal shaft. And the stronger the insertion, the stronger the anal arse becomes over time. Therefore, you get the effect known as the Super Saiyan anal cavity. The Super Saiyan anal cavity, the stronger it becomes, the greater the sexual embrace. Cheever's over there like, "Ooh, actually, I thought I hated this. Now all of a sudden I like it. I like all this dirty talk about the sphincter."
It's so crazy.
It's not crazy. It's insanity. There's a difference. Do you know what the difference is between a crazy person and an insane person?
I just enjoy the banter. The level of
Well, the ludicrousness of it is what really tickles your feather because it's so stupid, and you can't believe some guy is just randomly saying this to you over a conference call app. It's hard to believe that anybody could be this R word, this S word, this D word. RDS, that's my name, that's my initials. Don't wear them out. Retarded, dumb, and stupid. RDS. Hello?
Alright, I'm gonna start dating. Like one of friends said to.
I think I'm going to start digging my own grave. That might be a fun activity. Yeah. Might as well. Sayonara.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
If you're gonna compliment me, you gotta compliment all the girls in the room. Remember. And then.
You don't want the attention to yourself?
Hell no. They're gonna.
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
Need attention, but just everyone else needs attention too, you know?
Cindy, are you Megan Fox?
You know, I want to spend $500 on a girl.
Oh, what?
That's tough.
Huh? I think that's a bad investment.
Was that
No, it was.
about these things?
As someone like Galtar, who has multiple employees and multiple businesses across multiple states, okay, by all means do that. And it's not just me. Okay, it's also Galtar too. It's a pattern. By all means do that. But this is what I'm saying is actually the problem. Even the best of your community
A universe.
are defective. Like there are no K's in the community anymore. There are no MLKs in the community anymore that actually stand on their mantle and say, "Follow me." I believe the women now. You guys have no leaders. This is what the women are talking about. Because the second someone is actually equipped with the skill set to lead, with the education, with the know-how, with the critical thinking framework, you guys abandon that to be niggas. Because you care more about fitting in with niggatry than you do about actually leading your own people. So when a black woman is listening to you say, "Oh, stop being baby mamas, stop having sex with these niggas that smoke weed and do drugs and yeah, they can't listen to you. They can't take you seriously because you fuck with them too." Why should they take you seriously?
Look,
Because you do the same thing.
The whole situation with Galtar versus Cliff is that I asked Galtar, can you please let this is not just for the sake of content, but can you please let Cliff do what he needs to do so we can get the scientific observation that we're looking for? Because and he said, "No, I'm gonna go ham. I don't like what he's doing." And I said, "Okay, but this conflicts with what the objective is, what I'm trying to achieve. So I'm going to have to stand back and
right? That you was from an oppressed group of people, but nevertheless, they print money to own disposable people are oppressed. Give me a break, dude.
Oh my God. Look at this.
Ready.
Jesus. June. Walk for your life.
This is more like the Kitover in Chicago. This is what our sewer system, all the billions we pay every year, the water reclamation district looks like. They don't work. Look, got a drainage in the middle of the street. We need that on the sides of the street.
What does it?
introduces Save Your Way. Choose how you save. Take instant savings now or Bankers Rewards for a future trip. Save Your Way. It's exactly what it sounds like, unlike headphones. Save Your Way. Only at Hotels.com. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
How's helpless with cakes? Is irresistible. She's body. What? And then he said, devour me. Man, you did cheese it, Daddy.
Things can happen. One need cheese it.
Sufi majlis today. Jo qadami shikast. Goes beyond your enemy. All the lovers only show. باد آمده بود عشق خود باز ببینم سر عاشق و دیوانه شد صوفی مجلس که دل جام و قدح می شکست باز به یک جرعه آمد و فرزانه شد باز به یک جرعه عاقل و فرزانه شد آتش آسایگان پیمان باران بسوز چهره خندان شب آفت تبان شب چهره خندان شب آفت تبان شب نرگس صافی به خواندن آید افزونگری حلقه خواندن مجلس افسانه شد مجلس افسانه شد I'm so باز ببینم سر عاشق و دیوانه شد صوفی مجلس که ده جام و قدح می شکست باز به یک جرعه می عاقل و فرزانه شد باز به
Hey, Mom. I was outside jogging, working out.
Oh, I like to hear that. But only if it's true. So did you see my picture I sent you?
Mm-mm.
I sent you a picture of a patio that this 26-year-old and I put in place today, or yesterday and today.
Uh-huh.
They were the pool pavers around the pool deck here. So I had them stacked up since 2023. And I finally put them to use. It was pretty easy. It was definitely a two-man job, I would say, for my first standing out. Now look at it. Look at it right now.
You emailed it to me?
Yeah. I did it to Jen C. Kitover.
Oh, no, I don't have that email anymore.
Oh, shoot.
That's the capacity.
Can you send me an email so I have your email?
Yeah, sure. Didn't I email you? You can just email me back the one that I emailed you to.
Clearly, I don't have your email.
Yeah, you have it, but when you just drafted a new email, you got to go to my old email.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, tell me what's new. What's going on in Chicago?
Nothing. It's beautiful. I've been busting my ass in the garden. I lined the whole side of the wall with brick, and I think maybe tomorrow or this weekend I'm going to plant a ton of seeds. I have tons of vegetables and flowers.
Uh-huh. Got a hose to water?
What?
Do you have a hose?
Yeah.
Any tomatoes? Those grow real easy in Chicago.
I think I have tomatoes, yeah.
Can you get tomato sandwich with mayonnaise?
Right now I'm eating a microwavable meal, chicken.
I'm eating 2 slices of pizza I bought.
I had pizza last night.
My favorite pizza place. Because I'm taking it easy. So what else is new?
Nothing really.
We just had our election for mayor and the city councilor. He won the job. He worked in planning and zoning, then he went into city councilman for 2 terms. He won, and our mayor is running for governor. They're both Republicans.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that good? Yeah.
The West.
The best.
How the West was won.
How do you think things are going with Trump and the debacle he's caused in Iran?
I don't know. It's just like a generational struggle, you know?
I think he was trying to call conformity on Iran, and really, he has no business doing anything like that.
Well, you know, I used to work at the IRS, and you know what their motto is? You better come into compliance.
Yeah. Well, that's the way the government works out there.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what Trump is telling them. You better come into compliance.
Well, he also was thinking he could bring them around to being part of NATO, or at least part of the modern world, like everybody else, the direction everybody else is doing.
Uh-huh.
Not everybody. But you can't tell people, especially religious people, how to run their life.
Yeah, you can actually.
I think you missed that beat.
You know, you actually can tell religious people how to run their lives. You know how to do it?
How?
With a gun up their ass.
Oh,
It's a joke.
supposedly it's kind of a benefit China. They probably have China and Iran probably have an agreement of sorts. So China's laughing at Trump right now. But who cares? Trump doesn't care.
Nobody trumps Trump.
Because I got big slice pizza in my hand.
Oh, I
I called
see.
you earlier, but you weren't available.
Well, I was working out those calories.
That's
Just
good.
like how you're going to have to do tomorrow.
Okay. You do it. Tell me when you got something to tell me.
Okay, take care.
Bye.
Bye.
little bit of a slower pace. But it's not my own thing. It's really like a fucking idiot, you know?
Because you're 100% correct. Always keep your dad. That's why you can't say I have to do it from the dad.
I got something for you guys on a little commercial break. I'm gonna tell Mr. Greenland. So like I teach my middle child. She's 12 how to walk track.
It's a cheat code on his profile. Go back in.
Yeah, that's the cheat code on his profile, bro. I feel like remember what I was telling you yesterday? He's got it on his profile. Fucking Somalians finally invented something. Rich, do you see it?
Well, we're on his profile to see it, but I can't do anything in that.
Now imagine him going off and playing music and you can't remove him.
I used the fucking coach you said. Is that what you said?
Yeah. I don't know why it didn't work on you. Oh, there's a new one, guys. There's a new one. Hold on. I just got it in the back channel right now. Here, I'll put it in the chat. Right.
Watch this part. No, I'm serious. I just seen it. Supposedly it's the way they put the characters. No, it's in, I'll tell you which group this posted it in. Magic, Thelma, Kabbalah. If you put it in your profile, nobody can mute you or remove you from the stage. Oh, okay.
Alright, click on Othello's
profile. No, it's a trap.
No, whoever was asking.
I just did. It's all fucked, bro. I'm locked again. You can't touch this with the keys. I'm locked. I gotta get out. Come back. It's like the fucking...
Alright, BB, click on my profile.
Hold on, I gotta... Did you put it in yours too?
Green, whatever. Yeah, green. Green. All you have to do is close the app twice. Like, yes.
Rich, how does it work on yours?
So I'm trying to tell you.
I want him to fucking send it to us because I don't know why, man. It works for everybody else. It doesn't work for yours. I'm afraid to put it on mine.
Listen, it doesn't do anything. You're not. No, listen, all you have to do, your shit's gonna lock. All you have to do is hold your screen up like you're looking through your different apps, right? And then swipe up. Then you open up Clubhouse immediately, and it's still fucked up. You swipe it up, clear it again, and then open it, and it works fine. You only have to clear that twice, and it works perfect. I just did it on the fellows, I came right back in.
I just did it on those. I can get back in too. But the whole point is, you can't remove him.
No, I know that, but I'm trying to tell Green. If you click on the fellows account to see what we're talking about, and then you can't, all you have to do is just close your app twice.
No, it's dope. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for telling me. But like, I'm just saying, like, it was locked. I did it. That cheat code works. I'm just shocked that it works. So you're texting me. Why did you say that you close the app?
Because it's just freezing the profile screen. That's all it's on.
No, but okay.
It's just a glitch. It's an emoji. What they call it? It's a code glitch, but it's an emoji something. I can't remember the word.
It's really not the profile. It's actually for Apple products. I think so. Look at me.
I have an iPhone 16 Pro Max with 2 gigs or 2 terabytes, whatever.
Yes, so do I.
Yeah, BB, add it to yours. It doesn't fuck or anything. You just remove it.
No, but I can't get it out because I got a fucking burner account, bro.
I have a burner too.
I know, but I won't be able to. I can't do things, and people won't make me mod. They won't be able to do anything to me.
Whoa, just all you have to click on is your profile, your bio, and then just delete it, like I just did. I just removed it from mine. It's not even in my bio anymore. I added my bio, down says add bio.
Yeah, I know. What if it works on mine and it doesn't work on yours?
No, it doesn't fuck your account.
Oh, no, the king can't get it off his profile. Yeah, you'll have to open up a new account to get it off first. It fucks up your profile. No, man. Who's big?
19 and who else?
Yeah. Now it's got something. You know this?
Yes, teach ready for some dick.
In this case, he's ready for some dick.
If you want something to listen, yes, don't be the fucking asshole.
Well, you gotta break my ass hairs. You gotta break my ass hairs.
I'm gonna knock you out and suck your dick, and then I'm gonna fuck your ass. You got slut, you can't even comprehend what I was going to do. Let me simply put it for you. I will fuck you in the ass and suck your dick.
What kind of food do you eat that?
It's a fucking ass.
You know, at this point, I don't understand what I feel. Okay, I don't know about
Now we know why. Now we know why he wasn't fucking in the
shut up, right? Just for 1 second. The school system just giving you FYI.
What does that mean?
Because you're in the room right now. Exit the room, close the app, and reopen it. You doesn't see the side of the room.
Oh shit. Just recently? Just
Yeah,
now?
I had to find the ocean and actually click on it. To find I just closed the app and then I put in the hole. I have to find the ocean. I think it's because I just went out and I came back in and I came right back in. Yeah, I closed out the app. I just did that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm in the bro in two or I want you. How do you do this thing? It's like I don't know how to do it. But you did some fucking super do. Like you need and then talk to you and then talk to you. Okay. Just saying.
Master, how are you?
What is really going on?
Right now?
Yeah.
I guess right now it's just a lot of uncertainty. And there's like
One second, I'm yeah, so all right. It's gonna be a joke for weeks.
I try to show respect to you guys. Like, I tell you what, running this tractor right now, friggin', I'm gonna add people, but when it comes to muting people, I ain't gonna do it because it gets a little bouncy in this tractor.
It's all good. Just got some things going.
Set some good lights out.
I invited some people, but they're mostly farmers on this ad, so I don't know. I don't know if they're going to join.
They should be
I invited a bunch of people. I don't even know if they remember me, but anyway, they might come.
I invited all seven richest accounts that I have. So, we might get them 7 times.
I know the problem is you can't let Rich fucking do what he does because he ruins the stage, guys. We gotta keep it progressive, keep it moving, keep it going. Like Monica's here, bring her up, people like that. We want people that are, that are smart.
Steffi, you gotta tell Rich that Dr. Adams, when he said that he will send him, he'll send it overnight delivery if he comes in.
I got you.
Hey, what happened? Rich boomed another room? Rich ruined another space? And we surprised?
Didn't do shit. The room was shadow banned because Rich was in there.
That's a whole lot of power you're giving to Rich. Are you sure?
No, it was just shadow banned because our rooms are just so good that Clubhouse says, how do we fuck with these guys?
Yeah, because you allow a lot of...
Was that the Muslim room?
Yeah, it's Muslim. There's nothing wrong with that, no? Was it? Be honest. Monica, be honest with me. How come that trash bag ain't coming up?
What I know for sure that I always can rely on is that you will do what you want to do, BB. That's what I can rely on.
He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't even say Muslim. He said Muslim. Like, what is a Muslim?
I don't know. What's a Muslim?
Exactly.
I'm a Muslim, bro.
Well, I can tell you this, Muslim is not a law.
That's right, mashallah.
Yeah, I want to kind of avoid race conversations. We had too many of them already for the past few days. Trying to stick to the topic.
Israel.
I believe I'm in America.
No, but Rafi and Bibi, we do have to do one room. Just one. How are Black Iranian women feeling in this moment? We just...
Because it has nothing to do with war.
No. We'll do it in another house.
Yeah.
Black Iranian? We have Afro-Iranians. They're from Tanzania and Zanzibar.
Yeah, but how are they doing during this war?
Well, I don't think they're doing quite well right now.
Why? Are they being discriminated?
No, the thing is, Afro-Iranians do not get discriminated by the Iranians themselves, though the government does, because they have less, they face institutional discrimination, and they have less clean water, what do you call that again? Clean water, electricity, those things. Yeah, the infrastructure for them is not great because they're in the south of Iran, further from the big cities, and so they do face discrimination, but it's more coming from the government than the people, because we don't call them their forefathers came from these countries, but we just call them Iranian. And if you ask them, they'll say, I'm Iranian. They're very proud of it.
Some came from Kenya, some came from other places. They actually talked about this on the Kardashians, folks. Some of the most famous Black Iranians are on the Kardashians, best friends of Khloe Kardashian, Malika and Khadijah. But yeah, she talked about this a couple of seasons ago. It's very sad what's happening to Black people in Iran.
Yes.
I don't really update my knowledge because I had no idea that there's some Black people in Iran.
You didn't know?
Yeah, they're Black people in Iran.
I had no idea.
Is it true that they make up the most shoplifting?
No.
No, not at all. They work very hard. They have businesses. Yeah. Not at all.
I just want to say I respect what you're saying in your verbiage about they just call themselves Iranian. You know, I'm a mixed guy. All right, I'm a mixed man. Mama black, my dad's white, and my grandfather fought in World War II, guys. All right, and my grandfather said one of the strongest passages to me. He said, "I am not a black man in America. I'm an American man." And so when anytime anybody would or even my younger cousins, my brothers, you know, anytime someone would say, "Well, the black man is just getting pegged out," my grandfather would lose his shit. He'd be like, "We're American. We're not black men. We're Americans." And sorry, that just when you said that, it really reminded me of my grandfather. I just want to say thank you, Miss Sam.
You're welcome, because you know, respect comes from two sides. So we give them respect, as in we don't discriminate them, and in return we get respect, because they don't consider themselves any different, and so yeah, we love them. We don't see. No, I have a friend, and he's just more Iranian than me. So, because he understands the language even better than me. So, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, as you encounter a lot more Black Iranians in 2026, the likelihood is, yeah, they have lineage that does come from other places, but by and large, 9 times out of 10, they do have one indigenous Iranian parent, because there is the existence of intermarrying, which does happen. So there is a representation of Black Iranians that I think a lot of people don't talk about, but I don't want to make this room about race. I'm glad that people are starting to file in here. Please ping the room. Make sure you follow the mods. And most importantly, add yourself to the house war room. We have Bibi here who's opened up this room. We're going to dissect this, the newest developments taking place between Israel, the United States, and Iran. Bibi, if you want to go ahead and give a reset now that more people are coming into the room. Thank you guys all for coming. Please don't forget to follow the house. And thank you, Bibi, Rafi, Harry, and the rest of the mods for holding the space. Ocean, you too. Bibi, go ahead and take it away.
What's that song? Take Me to Church. Z. Welcome to the room. Perfect timing. Thank you for coming. I invited you. Z just left my house. I didn't think she made it home this quick, but I'm glad you made it home safe, dear. I want to know who do you think is winning? Israel, America, or Iran? The IRGC.
We don't know that.
Who's we? Now you're identifying as the IRGC?
The Muslims, the Arab countries, the Islamic countries.
Hold on. Muslims and Arabs were not one of the options of who is on the ballot as to who is winning the war. So we have Israel, we have America, and Iran. I personally, Z, welcome back to our space, Z. I personally think America's winning. We still have 4-lane, 5-lane freeways. We still have the Kardashians, and gas prices are going down. So, I mean, as far as America is concerned, they can keep bombing Iran, and it's not necessarily going to hit our pockets because, like I said, gas prices are going down. So, do you want to choose from the options that are in the title of the room? So, who's winning, Israel, America, or Iran?
Again, you can say that.
Hold on. Z, I'll let you have the mic up. But can we try to have...
I land my plane. Thank you.
I want to hear the other question Islamo Pro was going to ask.
Excuse me? Yeah.
Didn't Islamo Pro say he had a second question? He said he wanted to ask you something after something. Yeah, he totally derailed
I don't know
what
why
was
he
going on.
in the conversation, all up in the Kool-Aid and don't know the flavor. What was the other question, Islamo Pro?
Yeah, my question for Jay was
Jesus, I think that's a fair question.
Hey, brother, who said Jesus? Mario, you look. And stop being a damn raccoon, brother. Stop doing that.
Please don't make racial epithets up in here. I'm offended by that. I'm offended by your cursing and calling racial.
Nobody's talking to you.
I'm talking to you, brother.
Okay, guys. No personal attack. No racial slurs. Just keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean. Everybody, let's keep it clean. Let's relax our shoulders. We're doing good. Deep breath. More breath. Six out. Thank you.
Okay, so my question to Jay is that he said Jesus is the only way when he gave his presentation of his views. And my question to him is, I presume this is from the Bible, where Jesus says, I'm the way, the truth, and the life, and no one comes to the Father except through me. Now, what about before Jesus? Was anyone the way? Like, was Moses the way, the truth, and the life? And if not, what did people do to find the way to the Father or to God before Jesus came into the world? That's a great question.
Well, they had the Torah, obviously, so they had a law, but the whole problem is that they were never able to keep the law in the way that it was prescribed. So he came as a sacrifice for their sins, the ultimate sacrifice that couldn't be atoned for with the blood of bulls and rams and so forth. So at this point in time, yeah, he's the only way, the truth, and the life. And I got a question for you. The name Allah, is Allah God's name or is it a title?
I believe it's his personal name.
Okay, so if you believe that Allah is God's personal name, we know that in the Quran, when Muhammad went to Medina, they were already worshiping a God named Allah along with other false gods, and Muhammad destroyed all the other false gods and basically prescribed the history of Yahweh to Allah and said that he's the one true God. So at what point does God say, my name is no longer Yahweh or Yahuwah, however you pronounce it, and now it's Allah? At what point was that changed?
No, the name in Arabic. The name in Arabic has always been Allah, and the Christian Arabs and the other Arabs who are not Muslims, they also refer to God as Allah. That is his personal name. But as regards the change that you were suggesting, you know, Yahuwah, or presumably means Yah, oh, he who is that really a name?
Yeah, it's a name. It's a name that he gave himself, and it existed before the Arabic language existed. So if that's what Arabs always call him, how could, obviously that's not the oldest name. So at some point, Muhammad took it upon himself to rename God and say that anybody that doesn't follow this false God that I've created is an infidel, and I need to kill them. Even though he himself, at different points, it said that he was basically possessed by the spirit of Satan to tell them to worship other gods, and he recanted. So how can you even, a person with common sense, how can you think that that's a person worthy of following?
Are you inferring stuff from your own perspective? Do you have evidence for any of these things? Like, for example...
Yeah, let's talk about the Al-Zu, the Night of the Jinn. Let's talk, that's one of your books. Go ahead.
Okay, we can talk about everything that you want to talk about. Before you run away from what you want to talk about, let's first talk
I'm
about
not running away, and I wasn't even talking to you.
Okay, so
you're interjecting, trying to butt in because you feel butthurt like you're prophet on the night of the
false name. One second.
Wait, one night, guys. One
How's
night.
you tore up and I wasn't talking to you, Abdullah, but go ahead if you want to put Islam pro, go ahead.
I mean, you went to Abdullah goes and
Yeah, he's already panicking. He literally made a claim, and when I challenged him on his own claim, now he's running away to another point, like he's panicking. So first he made a claim saying,
you interject.
Okay, so let's examine what you just said. Let's examine how much you know about what you're talking about. So first he said that the Arabs, what was it called, used to worship a god named Allah. That's a false claim. You know why? Because like the brother told you, Allah in the Arabic language means God. Every single person who believes in God believes in Allah by definition. If you ask him,
he just said the opposite of that. He said it's his personal name. I just asked, that was the first question I asked him. Is it a title or is it his name? He said it's
so can you let me finish? Wallah, he's panicking, bro. He's panicking, bro. I'm telling you, he got caught and he's wounded now. He's bleeding. Okay, so for number one, in the Arabic language, the word Allah means God, right? Even the guy just told you, if you open the Christian Bible, the Arabic Bible, you're gonna find the word Allah referring to God. If you ask any Christian guy, what do you worship? He'd say, I worship Allah. Do you believe there's only one Allah? He's like, yes. That's literally what the word Allah means. Now, Allah also, because the word, just like any other word that we have in the vocabulary, does not need to be exclusive. The word Allah also can be used as a name, and hence we also use Allah as a name. Allah can be also used as an essence. So it depends on the context, the word can be used differently. So the claim that you made that Prophet Muhammad created Allah is a false claim because Allah is not created. That is
I didn't say that.
Just for God.
Okay, so like I said, I didn't say that. I said they were already worshiping a God named Allah. He came and eliminated the other false gods they were worshiping. The first question I asked Islamic Pro, I said, is Allah a name or a title? It means God is a title. He said it's the personal name of God. You just said the opposite. You said it's actually a title, it just means God. I'm aware that different Arabic Christians use the term Allah for God, and that's why I asked him that question.
Well, to make it clear that God, the only one worthy of worship, not Eli, not like an Eli, which is like God, but it's God. It's the only one worship. And then before Muhammad, the Christians and the Jews called their God Allah. There's no secret in that.
Yeah, but it's just simply not true because we know what language they spoke. They spoke Hebrew, Greek, Aramaic. There was no Allah in either one of those languages. So it's just simply not true. That maybe the Arabs in Medina spoke that, but it's just not. You're cutting me off talking about, hold on, Abdullah, I don't know what's wrong with you, bro. You need to calm down.
Okay. So let me clarify again. Let me repeat myself again and break it down for you. Let me keep it simple for you. Okay. There was no other God called Allah, another called, for example, called God X, and God Y, and God Allah. And then Prophet Muhammad came and said, don't worship God X and worship God Y, but worship God Allah. Every single God is referred to as Allah. Okay? What Prophet Muhammad did said, this is a false Allah, that's another false Allah. The only true Allah is the Allah that I was sent by for you to worship. Okay? That is equivalent as saying, there's only one God, okay? Buddha is not the true God, Krishna is not the true God, He is not the true God, but there's only one true God, this is the God of Islam. So again, the language, Prophet Muhammad didn't come to the Arabs and tell them, don't worship God X or God Y, but worship God Allah. No, he told them, all of these gods that you currently have are false gods. All of them, none of them are Allah. The only true Allah is the one that I'm preaching you about. Did you get it now?
Yeah, but what you're saying just isn't true. Like I said, when they were worshiping these other guys, these crane gods that they were worshiping, also the one that he endorsed for a minute and then took back, they all had individual names. And it definitely, in the name that Moses and Aaron and everybody in the Old Testament, it wasn't Allah. It wasn't Arabic. We know that they spoke Hebrew. We have the writings and everything. We don't have any ancient writings in Arabic for the Old Testament. It's just not, at least not as old as we have Hebrew writings. So it's just like it's just false. It's saying something because it sounds good, but it's not true. Nobody was calling God. It definitely not in those times. Moses and Aaron and all that, they weren't calling him Allah. There's no evidence for that. It's just false.
Yeah, before we go to Jesus, just one second. In the Quran itself, like he makes no proof for that, bro. I don't know, bro. You're the one who needs to bring proof for that. If you Quran, chapter 31, verse 25, it says, وَلَئِنْ سَأَلْتَهُمْ مَنْ خَلْقَ السَّمَاوَاتِ وَالْأَرْضِ لَيَقُولُنَّ اللَّهُ. And if you ask them who created the heavens and the earth, they will say Allah. So even in the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad, Allah is telling him, ask these polytheists who created the heavens and the earth. They themselves are going to say Allah. So that means they already believe in God. They believe in God. And what is God in the Arabic language, Jay? Can you please tell me? If I want to say the word God in the Arabic language, what do I say, Jay? Okay,
what you're saying is irrelevant because the Quran was written 600 AD.
Can you answer my question?
This is what I'm saying. What the Quran says means nothing. It's written all these years after, and you're trying to compare it to the Torah. It sounds stupid, man. You're not even making sense.
Just answer the question, brother, so we can move on.
Yahweh, that's the only true name.
Oh, no, it's not.
Yod He Vav He. Yeah, it ain't no Allah. We don't deal with Allah.
Look, you got cooked, bro. You said Yahweh, bro. You got cooked. It's not.
We don't. We'll put it like this. We don't. I don't pray to Allah. Put it like that. And I don't follow Muhammad.
God in the language is Yahweh. This guy is, bro.
I don't care about the Arabic language because I'm an Arabic. I'm not Arabic. So who cares what is it in Japanese? That's about how much relevance it has to me. I don't care about the Arabic language. There's nothing holy about Arabic.
Yeah, it's
leaving around because I don't think brother gonna be honest. I don't think gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be real honest, and that's what y'all not gonna like. That's the problem. Tell me about the outside. Now I answered your question. Tell me about the outside. Who are the outside? Muhammad all who are they?
Talk about Yahweh big.
Y'all really run for that.
I'm here.
Why would we have a conversation with someone that would blatantly just lie to the whole room?
You say Yahweh Arabic. What that mean?
God's name is the same in every language. How about that? It's not Allah.
Hold on. You say what you say about Yahweh and Arabic?
You said that God's
name is the same in every language. It ain't Allah.
Yeah, it would still be pronounced that.
No. I asked him the question. I said, if I want to translate the word God in the Arabic language, what I'm gonna say? Translate the word God in Arabic. Just Google it. Use ChatGPT.
I already said. I said that from the beginning. I'm aware that Arabic Christians use the word Allah. But the same way, it's just like if I'm saying God. If I say it's the true name of God, it doesn't make sense.
Why are you being this? Just say that if you translate the word God,
into Arabic, yeah, it's Allah in Arabic. Yeah, I know that. Arabic, the Quran was written 600 years.
Look, that's not really to be fair.
No, you're finished, bro. Your late, wrong text is no proof of anything.
How are you gonna have a conversation, fellas, if we're not gonna be real? Like if we're gonna be real to emotion and things that sort, not to the facts that we can actually look up and substantiate. How can we have a conversation here?
Okay, what facts are we not? What facts are we not?
I've never seen so much feeling coming from men that you would sit there and lie out your mouths, and we can just research it right here.
Okay, what lie are you talking about?
To be fair,
what was a lie that I said? So I don't know about nobody else. What was a lie I said?
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna look at it. I'm gonna tell you, Gary, be honest about the things that we say. We can fact check and not bullshit. Because we don't want it to be that.
I'm being completely honest. That's why I asked you and said something that you think is dishonest. Tell me what it is. We can talk about it.
Right, so you admit that the Christians and the Jews call their God, that means the Almighty God, Allah.
No, not the Jews. I said Arabic Christians. Yeah, they use the word Allah.
So you saying that the Arabic, the Arab Jews didn't do it? Because I got the evidence for you that they did.
Okay, I'm not aware if the Arabic Jews did not. If they did, that still is inconsequential. I don't care about it. I'm talking about more before the Quran existed, before the Arabic language existed. That's what I'm talking about. So what came later makes no difference. Like I said, it's the same as Japanese. What is God in Japanese? That doesn't make any difference. This is where the problem is.
Acting like, hold on. So the brother asked you, this is what the brother said. The brother said, are you use the name Yahweh, right? Or Yodhe-Wave. And then you try to make that equivalent with like Elohim or Allah. I don't think the brother's not disagreeing with you. Like the word Allah, we would say that's like Elohim. But so you would need to show us like where Yodhe-Wave is something different, right?
Post.
All right, so the contention was that brother Abdullah was explaining to him that that who God is to the Christians and the Jews in Arabia, and it's facts, right? It's like whole facts. We call God Allah. There's no, I mean, we're not making it up. Facts. I mean, we can fact check that and show it to you.
Well, they don't call God Allah. Allah is God if you translate it. But the name of God is not Allah in Arabic Christianity.
Listen what I'm saying to you, man. Your anger is
the same thing as saying God. I don't think God's name is God.
Because say God is Ilah. When you say Allah is the God, the only one worthy of worship. So they were saying Allah, they're talking about the Almighty God. When Jesus says Allah in his Aramaic language, he's talking about the Almighty God. He's not talking about a God.
Where did Jesus say that? Can you say it in the Quran?
Yeah, they stretch that one as much as they can and try to make it sound like
Allah. Say that? No, I'm just asking a sincere question. Where does it say Jesus said that? Is it in the Quran?
It's not there.
No, the scholars, every scholar agrees that Jesus spoke Aramaic. If we look at which God in Aramaic is Allah. So he would have called this God Allah.
Now see, hold on. See how we skip Aramaic to Arabic and Eloha to Allah? You see how we try to cross stuff?
It's the same, man. It's the same.
That's what I'm saying. We can say God. God is the title, but we don't say that God is God's personal name. There's no Christian that thinks that God's personal name is God. It's the title for who he is.
That was the argument that came in and you said earlier. Now you're changing the goalpost.
First question I asked was, is Allah a title or is it God's personal name? Islamo Pro said, I believe it's his personal name. Then you jumped in and started all this other, and you were basically saying the opposite of what he said.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I am saying the opposite.
Wait, how do you say God in Arabic? How do you say God in Arabic?
You say Allah. No, Allah. You say Allah. Allah. Please don't. Islam Pro is not a Muslim, by the way. I don't know why you guys taking his info. But anyway,
he's not a Muslim.
No, he's not.
What is he?
So he's a.
So are you guys saying that God is the personal name for y'all God in Islam?
Yeah. So like I said, the word Allah, right? It can be used depending on the context. If you translate the word God from English to Arabic, you can say Allah. Hence why you find the word Allah in the Bible, in the Arabic Bible, right? And even the Jews, for example, the Arabic Jews who live in Morocco, or the Jews who speak Arabic in Israel, they will also say Allah. Like they don't have an issue using the word Allah.
Jews do not say Allah, sir. That's Arabic.
Say Allah, brother.
No, brother.
I've spoken to Jews from Morocco. Did you speak Jews from Morocco? Did you speak
Yes. I have traveled to
Allah. They told me Allah right away.
No, they do not, sir. They call it Hashem. They do not say the name of God.
Okay, what is the name of the Jew that I spoke to? Who told you no?
You're incorrect.
I don't know where you. Okay, bro, it's your word against mine at this point.
Iraqi. No, it's not, sir.
You can Google it. I don't know why El Nino.
No worries.
Just a normal.
No problem.
A normal.
The Jews call the God
Hashem, and they only say his name in prayer. Otherwise, it is blasphemy to say his name. Hashem means the name. They never call him Allah. Sorry.
Okay.
Now Muslims do.
Good for
and it's the same guy, but Jews do not. So sorry.
No problem.
No problem.
Okay. Yeah. So in that case, right? So that's like I'm saying, even the Jews, right? In the Arabic language, they say Allah. Now, Al-Norma doesn't want to hear me.
No language do they say that.
Let me language for you.
Oh, no, what's your problem, bro?
No problem, bro.
Get out. What he got to get out, man.
What is your problem? He said it. He was wrong. I corrected him.
You look, bro. Just let the brother get out.
The brother said what he said. He was wrong. I corrected him.
Okay, so
why are you?
Let him, because you keep butting in.
You have something to contribute.
Why do you keep over talking?
Dude, you already got smoked on Deuteronomy.
Look.
Let's go back to the brother.
You don't have to believe me. You don't have to believe me.
Stop.
1 second.
Let's go back to Abdullah. We don't need.
Okay. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
Look. I think everybody here on stage has a ChatGPT. Everybody has Google.
Yes.
Just Google it, bro.
Yes.
Just Google it. Why are you opening your mouth and trying to challenge me, which I'm intellectually superior to you?
What do we? I don't know how
to show you are. Get embarrassed.
How did you measure your intelligence?
Just Google it. That's what I'm saying. You're debating me on my point, which makes no difference.
I can give you the names of the Jews that call God Allah. I'll give you the names.
Nobody, the Jews do not call God Allah.
No need to argue, bro. No
argument.
Guys, I have to mute the stage. There's a lot of people talking. Go ahead, number 30 seconds, and then let Amir.
You got it. So, according to the Ten Commandments, Jews do not utter God's name in vain. That's in the first commandment. You should know that. They do not utter God's name except when they're praying. When they're praying, they call God Lord, only they say it in Hebrew. When they're just talking among each other, they say the name in Hebrew, Ha-the-Shem, name, the name, Hashem. They do not utter any other name. In prayer, there are names like Elohim, Elohai, Adonai, our Lord. I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. All right, now
it's in the chat. A rabbi in a short video saying the Jews and the Muslims believe in the same God and they call it Allah. Thank you very much.
I don't know who this is.
Thank you for the here we all you know, take my word. On YouTube. He's a rabbi.
I mean, if you could be quiet for a second, I can give you the names, bro.
Okay, now
just for a second, I'll give you the names. It's Sadia. I'll give you his name. It's the Jews that call God Allah.
There are no Jews.
You're about to ascend and become immortal, divine, true God. And you baptize the unfaithful in their own blood. One last test.
Even dumber than I thought. Giving up his life for some silly, meaningless scrap of fabric.
Shows what you know. This skull and crossbones isn't flown lightly. It's an unbreakable symbol. A symbol of conviction.
How? That was a direct hit!
This flag is something to be mocked or shot at! I let down in Lowtown. Never again.
Luffy?
The Bornless Ritual. Thee I invoke, the Bornless One, thee that didst create the earth and the heavens, thee that didst create the night and the day, thee that didst create the darkness and the light. Thou art Asa Anecha, whom no man hath seen at any time. Thou art Iarbes. Thou art Ear, the Profras Ram. Thou hast distinguished between the just and the unjust. Thou didst make the female and the male. Thou didst produce the seeds and the fruit. Thou didst form men to love one another and to hate one another. I am Alkof the Consu, thy prophet, unto whom thou didst commit thy mysteries, the ceremonies of heaven. Thou didst produce the moist and the dry, and that which nourishes all created life. Hear thou me, for I am the angel of the tongue, of Hophrest Ra. This is thy true name, handed down to the prophets of heaven. Hear me. Arai, Yao, Rai Bet, Atheri Baset, Velathan, Abeu, Abeu, Phi Theta So A, Ebe, Thea Oath. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, the terrible and invisible God, who dwellest in the void place of the Spirit. Go, 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 so thou, Mudori, fell on thou, Formless One, hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of a rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. Hear me, who are Mario Dum, Babylon Balbin Abaft, Asalo 9, Arthen Eof, E, Proteth, Abra Sex, R-A-O-O-U, Ishure, mighty and formless one. Hear me, and make all spirits subject unto me, so that every spirit of the firmament and of the ether, upon the earth and under the earth, on dry land and in the water, of whirling air and of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God may be obedient unto me. I invoke thee, E-O-E-O-L, Kotham, Asori, Polo, Abraph. Hear me, make all spirits up unto me,